All right. All right. I guess actually I was going to open Diablo. We don't need to open Diablo at all. Okay. First like, what a guy. What's up, guys? It was me. What's up, guys? Okay. Let me see here. Okay. So, hey, Daddy. What's up, guys? Yeah, made a little video to help you guys on the timings. Thank you, Paladin. I hope so too, man. Moving sucks, man. All right. So, we're all going to be playing Spiritborn, pretty much. So, let me open a new planner and let's make a new Spiritborn build. So, what we already have is we have a Thorns build, which is like Gorilla, and we already have a Poison build. So, we need an Eagle build and we need a Jaguar build to make people happy. So, the main question is, if we played Jaguar, what 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 do we want to main here? The Eagle and Jaguar might work well together. Very much so. Is Spiritborn Dex or Strength? Dex. Should be hopefully not the same day as the expansion. Hopefully when the embargo lifts. Hey, Walther, how are you, buddy? Paladin when? I mean, I want the Paladin too, man. Mr. Honor Seeker, how are you? Well, first of all, let's look and see what powers we have. There is no, you're telling me there's no, oh, I see. First of all, we got to search here. Okay, there we go. So this is the only one that we can get for free. So that's not good. We don't have any choices. So we do have codex power for Rake. Do we have anything for Thrash? Nope. Do we have anything for Ferocity? Nothing that we can go get. Okay. Do we have anything for Ravager? Yes, but it's not a codex power. If it's not a codex power, I'm not interested in it. I can't just go get it. I don't care. What about Counterattack? Nope. Okay, so we have essentially no choices. Let's try Rushing Claw. But what is Rushing Claw? Well, I mean, we can search for it, but that's not even Rushing Claw. That's Crushing Hand. Okay, so the only jaguar skill that even has a power that we can use is this. It's our only choice. So this might spawn our ultimate faster. Why Theorycraft just hours before the data mine is out? What do you mean? What data mine? There are tons of new aspects in Nahantu. Sure, there are 20 of them, but I'm looking for very, very specific ones that specifically buff skills. Awesome attorney is exactly right. The preload is in 3.5 hours, so the data mine will be out soon after that. You're probably right, Synergy, but I have the expansion. I have it right now. I've been playing it. I played it last night until very, very late. I have it already. I don't have the full thing. Yama, thank you so much for the sub, man. I don't have the full thing, but I have the press review version. I hit max level yesterday. Anyway, as someone who has made guides for many, many, many years, getting in there and thinking about ideas and constructing builds and having like a foundation for a build, when you apply a patch to that, it's 100 times easier to adjust a build that you've theory crafted than to re-theory craft a build from scratch. Does that make sense? Grab one thing. By the way, attorney, how you doing, buddy? Attorney, are we gonna blast some Fortnite soon? Okay. Show me the good stuff. Okay. So trying to think here. So if we want to play a Jaguar build that's leveling, we have to use Rake, which is here. So Rake will give us ferocity, which will give us attack speed. Yeah, so I'm 100% sure. Okay. I'm 100% sure that this is not right. I know this tree is not right. They changed it. There is an aspect for counterattack. Where? Payback. Mobility feathers. Why can't I see this? Can I scroll over here? Been working on your bunker skills. You want to know what I did for the first time, awesome attorney? This is going to sound stupid, but you want to know how all like the pros play Fortnite? They'll be like sniping either with a sniper or a hunting rifle or something. They'll hit you for like 150, and then they will plunger or shockwave above your bunker and then shotgun your whole team and kill you, right? That's not really my style. My style is if I snipe one team, I just snipe another team. I just stay back and I like to deal damage from afar. I like to fight long range because that's where I feel like I can beat everybody in. But I finally just got it in me. I sniped somebody for like 200 damage. They were 1 HP, and I didn't have any HP. I had no health. I had no shield. I said, you want to know what? Fuck it. I plungered over their bunker, and I just killed their entire team. They were so scared of the fact that I was pushing them that they were running around like chickens with their heads cut off, and I just killed their whole team with nothing. I'm like, all right, that's what I need to do. You got to get it. You got to get it in you to just press. It's called aspect of deflection. Okay, for some reason, Maybe it's not on. Maybe it's on a different. Maybe it's on a different thing. You can post it, Seth. You have the opposite problem. You're always pressing. Well, that's good though. I snipe them. You go in and do the dirty work. You go kill them. Perfect. Okay, so I don't know how updated this is. If I hide everything and I want to show the dungeons, or wait, what? Show me the dungeons. Do I have to? Is there a refresh button? I'm so confused. I'm hiding Nahantu. Oh. Ah, thank you. Okay, that doesn't help me. What? Click. Oh, click on the dungeon. Oh, okay. Okay, so let's be clear here. What is an incarnate effect? So let's just put in random points. This is a core. This is focus. Defensive. Potency. Ultimate. I don't get it. What's an incarnate skill? Casting Rushing Claw. Rushing Claw is the jaguar skill, right? No. What is Rushing Claw? Am I stupid? Let me go back here. Yeah, I have it here, attorney. I can show it to you. I made it yesterday. So once again, there's not many choices here in the early game. When I say there's not many choices, I say it in the early game. So when I am making a build, I only use codex powers because if we use anything else, you're not gonna get it by default, right? And really, the only two poison things that are available to you are Stinger and Touch of Death. So then the idea of this planner was just to take as many poison things as possible and as much damage as possible. Now, I played through like this, and I can tell you that the main problem with this build is defense. There's no defense here whatsoever, so that's why I took the gorilla thing. And this barrier that it gives you combined with this passive, the max life, these two things alone almost just keep you alive. So anyway, here's the planner. You only play Endgame. Please rob you. You need more people like me so you can just copy the builds. Yep. My builds are going to get you through the campaign and into the game. That's what I want to do. You just theory craft for the end game and just on the fly as you level. That is a strategy that works extremely well if you're good at the game. So you can handle that, right? You can have an end game goal that's unattainable and weasel your way to it. But I think for most people, right, they need something that works now. They need something that works when you log in. If you just show them a full planner with god tier uniques and stuff, then you have a big disconnect. Am I starting Spiritborn? Oh yeah. Can you use dodge block with bristle back to level? I made an entire planner for it, and I think it will be extremely good. Yes, I already made it right here. This uses bristleback right here. I think this build, I haven't tried it yet. This is a Thorns build. I think this will be, on paper, it should be very strong. I pasted it. The build links are blank. What happens if you click the PTR button right here? What happens if you click PTR? Is it still blank? Yep. Because it's not live, it's PTR. All right, so back to the leveling part. If you want to play Jaguar, I think you have to play Rake. But you said there was a we have that. Don't need that. Already did that one. Here it is. While active, counterattack reflects incoming razor wings back out again. So you throw your razor wings, you activate counterattack, and then they bounce back again, or what? Let's see. Ben is fighting the bosses. Let's see. Guys, do you know who Ben is? He's like the best POE player. He's fighting the bosses on the Gauntlet. He's not doing it yet. He's just practicing. Oh, okay. He's not actually fighting them. Oh, Quinn is the best? Wait. Wait, what's happening? He's getting ported out or what? Is Ben doing this on purpose or it's a mechanic? He's just banishing him? What is even happening here? He's getting banished out of the arena? His Twitch is Ben underscore. I don't even understand what the fuck is happening. It's porting him out? What does Ben play? He pretty much primarily plays PoE. But he was a WoW player and I think he likes other games. I think he likes other games too. All right, so okay, so Rake is going to build our ferocity. So we have Rake and we have the ferocity. Now, what will we do with that? What's the idea? So what does this power do? It manifests a spirit jaguar, which also casts Rake at a random enemy and does 65% base damage. So there's a couple of questions here, as always. Does this power also, if the spirit jaguar casts Rake, does it also give you extra ferocity stacks? That would be my first question. And if the answer is yes, then that's very good, because our ferocity stacks are going to be capped. So we need a way to generate vigor. And how would we do that? Let's think about it for a moment. Let's not make a decision yet. We don't know. We need to pick one of these, but we don't know which one. Okay. So this might be good, possibly. Now, so we do damage in front of us. So grouping up the enemies might be important. So I'm thinking this might be a build where I take Vortex, possibly. And after it increases the damage of Rake. Soar is used in most builds. So let's put, for the moment, we're going to put Thrash here, Rake here, our movement skill here. We're going to group up enemies here. Okay. When does the embargo lift? October 4th. Hi, Leia. How are you? Are the other classes solved for Maxroll? we will always have people dedicated on the classes, the specific classes. We're not going to leave them behind. Oh my god, so many people are subbing. I got to look at this. Gilsterpoth, Merkla, Mad Hatter, Debooty, Roses are red. I won't make this wordy. Everyone celebrate. We get next season 18 hours early. Hi, Debooty. Thanks for the poem, man. Love those. Seth, Olive Jane, Hime. Thanks for the subs. Epic gifted 2 subs. Thank you, my dude. Jeremy. Oh my god, it's Blue Hoodie Man. I'm so hard right now. I'm hard that you're here, Jeremy. How's today going? It's going pretty good. I played Fortnite with Sarah until like 5 a.m. We're leveling up a lot. I think I'm Diamond 2 right now. I'll probably be out of Diamond the next time we play. What's after Diamond? It goes Bronze 1 through 3, Silver 1 through 3, Gold 1 through 3, Plat 1 through 3. I'm Diamond 2 right now. But what's after Diamond? Whatever's after Diamond will probably be that tomorrow. Fortnite. Elite and then Champion and then Unreal. One of my friends is pretty high ranked in Unreal right now. He's like top 100 in the world. One of my friends I grew up with. Hi, Warrior. How are you? No, that's not true, Attorney. I saw you sniping at the taco stand when we played. You were doing well. Yeah, one of my friends is top 100 in the world right now. He's in the highest tier. He's ranked Unreal in Fortnite. His name is Tyler. He's real good. Okay, so I always have a question when I'm making a Spiritborn build. The question is do I need the enemies to be poisoned? And if I need them to be poisoned, how do I poison them with the least amount of effort possible? So this is increasing my poisoning damage, so I don't give a shit about that. So this is centipede skills deal more damage. So I'm not sure that I need to poison the enemies here. Is it possible to lose rank in Fortnite? It is. It's not easy to lose rank, but you can. All right. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't really know if we need. Why would we use Rushing Claw over Soar? The minimum ferocity. Hmm. I'm not sure how much I really like the idea of counterattack. I don't like skills that require me to get hit because if you make a really powerful build and you're frying everything, then other than the active bonus that it's giving you, why would I use that? But I am interested in this Ravager skill. I do think this Ravager skill looks pretty good. Rax is here. We love you. Love you too, Smoke Bud. Honest question. Wouldn't the theory crafting be better after the upcoming campfire or once the final patch notes are shared? Absolutely. But me sitting here thinking about it and having some templates made and having some stuff set up will help me, you know, when the patch notes hit. I can adjust the I'm not if you haven't noticed, guys, I'm not posting the videos now. I'm I'm waiting I'm waiting for the notes to hit. Ravager is Pog, you use it. So did I take that to mean you used measured Ravager, which is exactly what I was going to take. What do I think is the best way to farm gear with 2 to 3 greater affixes? I haven't done the raids yet, and I haven't done Endgame Kurost Undercity, so I guess the best answer would be I don't know. But in general, Blizzard, the best way to get the best gear, I think, Amin, is what you're asking. And I think you're asking in the expansion. The best thing you can do is the bosses. You want to go fight the tormented bosses. So I think the game will still be about. It does reward you for doing all the different activities, but I think the game will still be about bossing. Gashnish just rated us. Thanks, Gashnish. What's up, buddy? Lord Marsbar, what's up, man? I'm pretty new to the ARPG genre. I'm really interested in it. I'm gonna be a dad in about a month. By the way, Smoke Bud, his girl is 9 weeks along. Hell yeah, man. I'm not gonna have a lot of time to play. I'm split between starting POE or Diablo. Do you have some tips or recommendations for me? Oh, I have a tip for you. If you're gonna be a dad, then it sounds like you're going to be a good dad because from the way that you phrased your message, it sounds like you're going to be spending a lot of time with your newborn and your family as you should be. And you're asking me POE or Diablo, I can tell you the answer for sure. For sure. Without a shadow of a doubt, definitely Diablo 4. Definitely Diablo 4. I think POE is the better game, but POE requires time. It requires paying attention. It requires investment. It requires research. Diablo 4, you can copy my planner and just beat the whole game. Definitely play Diablo 4 if you have no time. Definitely Diablo 4 is the more you can beat the entire Diablo 4 game with almost no time invested. This is absolutely not true for Path of Exile. Path of Exile is another choice, yes. Or Last Epoch, I mean. In PoE, you can follow a planner and beat the campaign and maybe some more. Well, I have a 1.5 hour guide. I have a 1.5 hour guide on how to read the PoE planner. Awesome attorney's advice is if you're having a baby, sell your wife on breastfeeding so you actually can't help in any way. What a weasel. Jesus Christ. Fucking unreal, man. Can't you still change diapers though? How do you weasel your way out of that? Do I ever want children if you don't mind me asking? All right. I'm going to give you the completely honest answer. My entire life I wanted to have kids. It was like a big major goal of mine. And then as I grew up and got a little bit smarter, I I used empirical evidence and I observed those around me. And almost any parent, if you ask them, they'll tell you their children are the greatest thing ever. It's the greatest thing that ever happened in their life. Um, but actually, children for a lot of my friends growing up has actually kind of ruined their lives. And it's not necessarily the children itself, it's all the circumstances surrounding it. Like COVID hits and they lose their job and they have to support their kid and they don't have any money. Or, I don't know, 70% of people get divorced. So now they have a major lawsuit and drama with their wife. And it could be the other way, it could be with their husband, the opposite way. And they don't get along, and the kid splits the household and has to move and goes to a different school district, and that's very hard on them. Or maybe life's going very well and you get an awesome job opportunity, but the other significant other doesn't want to move. Or you do move and everything's great. You get this new job, you buy this brand new house, but you moved when your daughter was in second grade and she lost all of her friends and now she doesn't have any friends. So now life is good, but your daughter is miserable. And I was just observing hundreds of these scenarios and I'm just like, holy shit. This is like, it's such a big commitment that seems to have made a lot of people around me completely miserable. So lately, in the last several years, even though like I've wanted to have kids my whole life, uh, I've been leaning very heavily toward no. And the last thing the world needs is another blue hoodied maniac psycho running around. However, lately I've been thinking about it a little bit more, and I'm a lot older now. I'm a lot more mature. I haven't gotten any smarter. In fact, I'm certain that I'm dumber. I haven't gotten any smarter, but um I think I would be a good dad. I think if I was a dad, I would kind of like the way that I invest time into my career and into video games. I think I would genuinely enjoy investing my time with my kids. I want to teach you to read. I want to teach you math. When you're in kindergarten, I want the kindergarten teacher to say, Timmy, what's 13 times 13? And I don't want you to say 169. I want you to say, oh, that's easy. That's 10 times 13, which is 130, plus 3 times 13, which is 30 plus 9. So 130 plus 30 plus 9 is 169. You know what I mean? What's 14 squared? What's 14 times 4? That's 10 times 14, which is 140, plus 4 times 10, which is 40, plus 4 times 4, which is 16, which is 140 plus 40 plus 16, which is 196. Boom, done. You know what I mean? The answer to everything is 42. Yeah, you've got a point. I think it would actually be fun to invest time into kids. You know what I mean? But then there's social skills. I've been practicing social distancing since I was like 5. You don't need any social skills. You don't need to hang out with anybody. We don't need any friends. You don't need to hang out with anybody. Until the kid doesn't get how math works and then it drives you crazy. You know, I'm really not a believer in that. I don't believe in that. It happens, but America in standardized tests versus the world scores one of the lowest scores. And I don't think it's because Americans are inherently stupid. I think it's because they aren't trained. I think it's because our school system is way too soft and forgiving. Let me give you an example. I do not think it has nothing to do with think. I'm telling you, I'm informing you, I am not a genius. I am not a prodigy. I am not a savant. I'm not. But you want to know what? When I was a little kid, I was so deathly ill that my parents trained me in reading and writing and math heavily before I went to kindergarten, because they were worried that because of my health issues, I would be so far behind the kids if they didn't give me a big head start. And when I walked into first grade in kindergarten, my teacher said, "Hey kids, today we're going to learn how to count to 10." And I raised my hand and I said, "Mrs. Moss, when do we learn what comes after division?" And she looked at me in horror and said, "5th grade?" And I'm looking at her, I'm like, we're going to be counting and adding and subtracting from now until 5th grade? Bro, I'm ready for can we do some trigonometry or something? But it's not, remember, go back to the original point. It's not because I'm smart. It's because I was trained. I was trained. So it's not a function of intelligence. It's a function of training. Yes, Richard, of course. That's what I said, right? Sometimes some kids are born very gifted, some kids are born normal, some kids are born with actual challenges that you have to work through, of course. If you're challenged, then that's just something that you have to work through in life. I understand that completely. What I'm saying is if my child is born, let's say, quote unquote, normally, I think I can train my child to look like a genius when it has nothing to do with being a genius. It has to do with being trained. Trained. You want to know who in my high school are the richest people that I know right now? It's not the people who were the smartest. It's not the people who were the most gifted. In some cases, it's not even the people who were handed down the most money from their parents. You want to know who I think pretty consistently have the most money of anybody that I know of growing up in high school? The kids who were educated very heavily by their parents about finances, about maxing your 401k, your HSA, your IRA from a young age, and how compounding interest works, and how the stock market works, and how mutual funds work. It's actually really so easy that any dumbass could do it. And all the kids who were trained and did it, even if you aren't smart, they have the most money. It's just that simple. You know what I mean? I used to have a very good job at a corporate office, and some of my peers were about my same age, in like their late 20s or early 30s. And just in having conversations with them at work about different things and like benefits and stuff, I realized that almost every single one of them had never had someone sit down with them and explain to them finances or how their benefits actually work at all. So I would offer almost all of them, hey, do you want to schedule a 1 hour lunch meeting? We can go grab an enclave, and on the whiteboard, I want to explain to you some things. I want to help you make money. And 99% of them took me up on it. And you can just see their eyes widening as they finally start to understand. Like, oh my God. I'm like, yep. One of my coworkers, he had to move from California to Iowa to take a new job. And he said he got a new house with his wife, and they were both making like $80K a year. And he said they needed some emergency funds to furnish their house. So they liquidated their 401ks to spend $80,000 on furniture on their new house. And their idea was that they would replenish their 401k later and it wouldn't be a problem. I have never received such a grievous wound in my life as hearing this story. You fucked up so badly. You just lost so much money. You just made a catastrophic, borderline unrecoverable financial mistake. And I was like, I don't even know if we can go have our 1 hour enclave lunch thing, because I don't even know if I can explain to you how much money you just lost. Have I been playing the D4 secret thing? Dat mods, what could you possibly be talking about? I don't have a secret copy of the expansion that I've been playing. Yeah, I have been, man. What do you think about it? Have you been blasting? Guys, mods is here. Yeah, but here's the thing, guys. It's a knowledge thing. Like they just didn't understand. If you would have understand the catastrophic mistake that you're making, if you would just Understand the basics. You would have never done that. You haven't been playing. You want it to be fresh. I think it's pretty good, man. I think it's pretty good. I think people will like it. I'm kind of doing the same thing. In all the campaign, I've been skipping the dialogue and skipping the cutscenes. So that way on day one it can be fresh. If you take 80K out of a 401K, do you have 321K? Yeah, that's how it works. Can you point to a good intro video or document to explain this to us for dum-dums? The guy that I really like to understand is this guy. Maybe you guys know him, the Mad Fientist. Now, FI, so there's a common acronym in finances called financial it's called FIRE, financially independently retire early. So the Mad Fientist is the guy that's using science to become financially independent. This guy has some of the best explanations. You can be a complete dumbass, and the way that he teaches, I would say, is similar to me. And the way that he'll guide you through it and make you understand how things work is very strong. He looks a bit like me. He kind of is like me. If you want to start learning, I would start with the Mad Fientist. Just start reading. Just start understanding. He's a good resource. You're surprised at how many people don't understand home loans. Do you mean, so when you mean home loan, do you mean the mortgage? You mean the amortization schedule, or what don't they understand about it? You mean the amortization schedule? Yeah. Where you pay almost none of the what's, I don't know the proper financial term, the actual value of the property. You're paying all the interest up front. Is that what you mean on the amortization table? Yeah. Principal, yeah. Yeah, you pay all the interest up front in the amortization table. I just so you, for lack of a better word, just so you get screwed, right? Tomb Lord, Ivy, thanks for the subs, guys. Yeah, Chuck, there's two. Yeah, we're streaming on both. Yeah. But a lot of banks will let you pay down the principal of your house without a fee. And then you can also always refinance, like if you're sick of just paying all the interest, right? You can either pay down the principal early, if as long as it doesn't have a fee, or you can refinance the mortgage, right? You got a $5 meal deal at McDonald's, they forgot your hamburger. If you use the receipt or the app Rissa to complain, and if you send them a picture, just show picture of the food that you don't have the hamburger, they'll probably give you your whole meal free. You'll get the whole meal for free. I did clear 150 pit. Raxxanterax answers finance questions, mortgage questions, and McDonald's questions. Nothing is off the table here. Guys, no one is a better piece of shit trying to spend one less dollar on stuff than me. It's just baked into my blood. How many tacos for a guitar song? Dude, I'm not kidding you. I'm not kidding. I don't think I played the guitar in 6 months. Not one pluck of the string. I don't even think I can play it anymore. Prophetic is here. Thanks for the 39, man. Diamond. What's up, buddy? I'll play the guitar for 60 seconds. Let's see if I can even play it. I'll play it just to see if I can play it anymore. I don't think I've plucked a note in 6 months. Not one note. The last time I played the guitar is when Charismatic Voice, when Ellie asked me to play that song for her. That was the last time I played the guitar. Oh, wait. Wait, where is the guitar? Dude, you want to know? You want to know how I really don't play this anymore? It's at the back of my closet, just doing nothing. Oh God, string might snap. Hold on, guys. One moment, please. This is not going to be good. Oh God. This is the only one that kind of sounds okay. All right. That sounds pretty good. We did it, boys. Okay, I only said 60 seconds. He wants Wonderwall. I can never remember where the capo goes. I think it's on 2. And I can never remember the chords, but I think I'll just... see, I don't know the chords. That's it. Oh, this guitar has seen better days, man. All right, back to the closet it goes. And that was How to Turn Off Girls at Parties by Rax. Have I ever released any music? No, I'm not good enough. Nah. I used to be way, way better at playing the guitar. Way better when I was younger. By a lot. Ronnie, Crazed Wookie, Chronix, Squid. Thanks for the subs, guys. Was I the tool that whipped out the guitar at a bonfire? I've done it once ever in my life. So, one time. You're going to buy subs on my channel if I'm part of the Diablo 4 expansion streamer rewards. I think everybody who's in the Diablo 4 category is in it. So I appreciate you saying that. And I think, I'm not 100% sure, but I think Blizzard is going to put me on the launcher for the Diablo 4 expansion or something like that, which is very nice of them to do. So, Blizzard and I, even though all I do is sit around here and complain about everything, I still think over the last 5.5 years, Blizzard and I think there's hopefully a mutual respect there. I sit around and complain about everything, but I am trying to make the game better, and they go, okay, fine, we'll fix it, and that's kind of how it goes. So I appreciate it. It's a very nice gesture from them. By the way, guys, we're actually going to launch the merch store, and I have such good news for you guys. So we're going to team with Fourth Wall, and Fourth Wall actually has access to like every hoodie in the world, like almost all of them, all the hoodies from all the different companies. So I was looking for a hoodie that's perfect for what I want, and I had like a million choices. and I narrowed it down to only a few hoodies, and it looked like the only one that was a perfect fit for me was the Adidas Pro hoodie that was like super expensive. And I was like, oh my God, I don't want to charge people $60 or $70 for a hoodie. Like, I guess in this day and age, that's just how much they cost, but I don't know, something about me is just, I hate that. However, that hoodie was actually not my favorite at all. My favorite hoodie is this one. This hoodie, I don't think it's an exaggeration to say this hoodie is perfect. First of all, it's got to be the softest, most comfortable, like it's like wearing a cloud. It's pretty thin, which is what I want. I don't want it to be a thick hoodie. It's a fitted hoodie. It's a fitted hoodie, which is exactly what I want. And the hood, compared to the other hoods that I ordered of all the practice merch, is the best one. So this hoodie that I'm wearing right here is just straight across the board, without exception, the best one. And the base price of this hoodie is not that high. I don't know what the base price of this hoodie is, but it's way better than what I thought it was going to be. So there's not going to be a $70. There might be a $70 hoodie, but it's not going to be the main one. It's not going to be this one. So I am so happy about that. Does it handle a lot of washes? Well, admittedly, I couldn't tell you the answer to that. It's $15 less. Excellent. I couldn't tell you because I've only washed it one time. I literally just got it. But this hoodie, I can say with a straight face, I'm 100% sure. If you order this hoodie, you're going to fucking love it. If you like fitted hoodies. I can't show you. You're just going to have to order it yourself. I wish I could demonstrate how soft it is, but it is actually like wearing a pillow. I love this hoodie. I think it's actually my favorite hoodie ever was actually my original Trash Cats hoodie, which the company went out of business, so I can't get it anymore. I actually like this one better than that one. Is this my merch or Maxroll's merch? This is going to be my store. But that's not to say that you shouldn't order Maxroll hoodies. I have multiple Maxroll hoodies, but this hoodie is very different from the Maxroll hoodie. The Maxroll hoodie is, well, first of all, it's not as soft as this one. It's not even close. But the thing for me about the Maxroll hoodie that I am not looking for, some people love this. I don't. This is not what I'm looking for. The Maxroll hoodie is thermal. The Maxroll hoodie is what you wear if you're in Antarctica and you want to survive standing next to the emperor penguins. I wear the hoodies indoors. I wear the hoodies out and about, even if it's not cold. So if it's very, very thermal, I just boil in the hoodie and I hate it. I want the hoodie to not be cooking me. This is going to be way less warmth and way higher comfort. If you're DM and you live in Alaska, DM might want the Maxroll hoodie because it's fucking cold all the time. It makes perfect sense. He's trying to stay alive out there. I'm not trying to stay alive in Nebraska. I want a comfortable hoodie. So if you want the more thermal option, the Maxroll hoodie is a better option. This is not going to keep you alive standing next to the emperor penguins. You're going to die. But that's okay, because I'm not going to go to Antarctica and stand next to the emperor penguins. I'll just watch it on Planet Earth with David Attenborough. How many hours a day am I blasting Diablo 4? Yes. Minnesota would be good with a Maxroll hoodie. Outdoor stream with the Emperor Penguins when? When can we purchase it? I'm going to launch the store Uh, maybe the day of the expansion or the day before. And I'm very happy to announce it's not going to be a $70 hoodie. It's going to be cheaper. Sneak peek the store. Give me a link to sneak peek it. Hold on one second. This is very nice. It shows literally nothing. Let's see something here. Trying to. Okay, here. So, okay. So there's a ton of ideas here that are coming. This is not everything, but just to show you some things here. So this is what I thought was going to be the best hoodie by far. This is the Adidas Pro hoodie that I thought was going to be like the $70 hoodie, and I was like, oh my god, dude, I can't do it. It's going to be terrible. But this actually ended up being the best hoodie. Pretty sure it's this one. And so we ordered all of these to try them. We have the soccer jersey. There's actually a ton of stuff coming. So if you guys don't want a hoodie and instead you want a shirt, we have this. And this is actually, I have it here. It's actually very comfortable. Looks like you're a soccer player and your last name is Damage and your number is 17. But there's other things that we're working on. Like none of this is final. But for example, people always laugh at me that I'm always blasting and like it's gonna kill me or something. So we're working on merch like this, for example. You play so much Diablo and POE that you're literally dead. There's going to be like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of ideas, a stupid crap like this. And we're going to put like a bunch of quotes that I say all the time. Like when someone says, oh, sorry, Rax, I'm stupid, I always say, you're not stupid. You just lack talent and intelligence. That's all. Stuff like that. You can send it to like your boss and tell them what a dumbass they are. Rissa just took our logo and made it super HD for us. So look at this emote. Look at these emotes that are coming, by the way. Here's an example of one of them that's coming. Would you like stream for like 500 hours in a row and you're still playing? Oh my fucking god, dude. I have 120 new emotes coming for you guys. 120. 120 of them. please bring bucket hats for merch. Bucket hats. Should I know what that is? What is that? So just to show this to you guys. I'm looking for it. I don't. Yeah, okay. So here was the old one. This was my old logo. Whatever, it's fine. It's nice. Used it for a long time, right? So I asked Rissa to make it super, super, super HD for me. And so now it's this. Instead of being a 100 by 100 blurred piece of shit picture, now it's a 3000 by 3000 super HD glowing icon that we can use. The first one is better. The 100 by 100 dull piece of shit image is better than the exact same image in HD at 3000 by 3000. This is better than this? Huh? What? I don't know about that one. But anyway, so all that stuff is coming soon, guys. Okay. Let's make a build here. Buy merch. Yeah, it's just a transparent background. There's going to be no white, obviously. What sizes will the hoodies be in? Every reasonable size you could imagine. Slifen has Sarite gifted a sub to Rissa. Thank you, Slifen. Nitrogen, Buckwild, Ensef, Squid, Chronix, Wookie. Thank you so much for the subs, guys. Chronix, are you still here? Is that the song you wanted to hear? 2XL is the biggest. I believe Fourth Wall delivers to Europe. Lee, where does Fourth Wall deliver to? Okay, so let's see here. Probably this one, right? It's going to bring back our ultimate. I don't give a French toast about this in any way. All the multiplicative damages, we need to take them. Probably take multiplicative DR too. Maybe we would take this, but that's about it. Gotta take those. Hmm. So it's definitely not this one. We don't have a way to reliably, continuously generate vulnerable, do we? Thank you, Rissa. Have a good one. Thanks for working on the emotes. Is this for leveling or endgame? Leveling. Leveling. See, I'm thinking we take this one because it just makes enemies do 20% less damage. 20% less damage from the bosses seems very strong. Why is this guy always wearing the same clothes in his stream? Does his mom at least wash it? I only wash my hoodies when I take my yearly shower. Doing it more often than that is just a waste. Be completely honest, a lot of these things don't even seem to help me. I mean, so okay, we're not taking this one. That one's out. I mean, I don't think we take this one either. Well, 2 skill ranks. I mean, we have eagle, we have jaguar, we have centipede. We just don't have any gorilla. I guess we do adaptive. Hi, Toys. What's up, buddy? Spiritborn ultimates are dog shit. Yeah, they look cool, but the problem is you have to take them in order to get this tree back here. So they're like kind of forcing you to take the forcing you to take it. My only source of vulnerable is Soar. I don't have a way to make enemies vulnerable. So the eagle could give me vulnerable. I think I'm gonna take gorilla, man. Tell me why I shouldn't take gorilla. It's just gonna keep me alive forever. You just can't die. Why would I not take gorilla here? Is this the first build? It's the third build. Mark, I've already made 2 entire builds. The eagle will give me vulnerable. The eagle will give me vulnerable. The gorilla will keep me alive. The centipede will crowd control and heal me. Jaguar will just do more damage. A lot more damage. Maybe we just go all in on damage. Did I go triple jaguar here? Just go all in on damage. This is the ultimate brawler build. So I would do this. This is good. Can cast this 3 times. So you could cast Ravager 3 times. Okay. Does this reduce the cooldown of Soar? It doesn't, so we would never take that. This also doesn't reduce its cooldown. I think we take the block chance here. So I think we take the block chance here. And then what? The problem with this build is this will be like an ultimate brawler, but I don't know how we're going to stay alive is the problem. We have 20 DR here. We have 15 DR here. We have life on kill, but that doesn't keep you alive on bosses. I don't know how we're going to stay alive here. Maybe we drop. So what we're going to do here is I'm going to drop this. And I'm going to take. This is. Healing. I think I'm going to drop the damage entirely and go gorilla. My original idea. I'm going to go gorilla. Which enables me to take these 6 points. Hmm. Now I have 15% life, 15% damage, and the barrier will keep me alive. I think we do that. The barrier is just so good. Yeah, the life on kill sucks. Life on hit would be way better. If you want to go super big dick damage, you can drop gorilla for jaguar here. But you don't have any way to really stay alive. You don't have any way to sustain when you're fighting. Now what? Let's see here. Maybe we go block because it just has such high block is good for staying alive, and it has that very fast attack speed. So this is very easy. This is always emeralds here. This build should be a lot of fun. These are skulls for armor. This is probably emeralds again, right? So the modifiers here, we need Dex. And then probably life would be good. Attack speed and crit is always good on the rings. You can have more mods than this. This is driving me crazy. Let's put the attack. Let's put the crit on the bottom so they're the same. This is going to be attack speed and CDR. This is going to be Dex and CDR. This is going to be Dex and life. Attack speed and crit. Dex and life. Armor is also very good. This is going to be Dex and movement speed. Do I have any powers for Vortex? Wham. Are there any Andariel Centipede builds? Oh, I'm sure there will be. I'm sure there will be. That's not good. I'm just seeing if any of these... What is an Incarnate skill? I still don't get it. Does anybody know what an Incarnate skill is? Some of the Jaguar skills are Incarnate. Okay, Ravager is Incarnate. Okay, Ravager is Incarnate. Okay. So what does this say? So this might be good. So let's take this power. So Toxic Skin is Incarnate, Ravager, Armored Hide, Counterattack. Okay. What is Crushing Hand again? Okay. I think this build will be very, very balanced. Very good. It's going to let you be kind of like the super fast attacky Jaguar boy. And it's going to give you the DR that you need. And it's going to give you the barrier that you need with the mobility and the pull. While using... It's going to have really good resources. Should be a very, very balanced build. But can it do 10 million DPS? These are leveling builds. I want to get you through the campaign nice and comfy. Nice and comfy. That's what I want. Spiritborn is the expansion cool. I'll fight off the Blizzard ninjas for you to break the NDA. Well, I think very simply, the easiest way I can put it is, I do think the expansion is the best version of Diablo 4 we've seen. So, it's not getting worse. Oogie Boogie is here. What's up, man? Are you ready for the expansion? It's the mega leveler himself. He's here. The smartest, without breaking any NDAs, I'll be honest with you guys, there's really not, if I sat here and told you everything that I've experienced in the expansion, I'm not playing the expansion like a kid in the candy store. I'm not taking in everything, watching all the cutscenes, watching the dialogue. I'm not trying to make all these clickbait best YouTube videos and turning my ads to oblivion. That's not why I'm getting on either. I'm trying to get a basic idea of the expansion. I'm going to make some guides about getting through the campaign comfortably in a bunch of different ways and how the basic systems work. So you going in, you're going to have a very good idea of what's going on. That's what I'm using the review build for. When the game launches on the 7th, I have not seen the cutscenes. I have not paid attention to the dialogue. I'm honestly trying my best to not even pay attention to the boss fights. That way I have a fresh experience with you guys. I can tell you one thing. This might be a little bit of a spoiler and this might be breaking NDA, but I'll tell you, you want to know one thing that really surprised me? Probably toys. Yeah, I probably can make that for you. I will tell you one thing that surprised me, which is kind of a spoiler, but not really. I'll tell you one thing. When I finished the campaign, I was max level. I was 60. So there is no extra leveling needed. So the leveling guide is literally do the campaign. Can you start the campaign at level 1? Yep, that's what I did. And you were 7 levels behind. I played 75% of the campaign on a hard difficulty, and then I actually turned it down to normal. Well, it actually kind of depends on where you would consider finishing the campaign. I was 60 when I was done, and I did not do any like wandering at all. What difficulty did you play on, Fluffy? You played on normal the entire way. I played on hard for 75% of it. I'll tell you something, by the way. I'll tell you something. Hard difficulty is very difficult. Like, I don't know if it's like bugged or completely miscalculated, but normal is raffle stomp, almost can't possibly lose. And hard is like extremely difficult. Like there is no chance you can play on expert at the beginning. No way in hell. No chance at all. Unless you have a very synergized, powerful build. Is it possible because you didn't have a good build? Well, remember something critical. There's something critical to understand about the review build. You don't have your renown. You don't have your renown. So not only are you missing all of your renown, which is at level 1, you have no skill points, or you have 1. Is it 1 or 0? Versus having 10. So that's already massive. And you only have 4 potions. And also, they made hard difficulty harder. So the difficulty is way harder. You don't start with 10 skill points. You start with 0. And yeah, I was playing a new class, so I was trying different things, but I played full Centipede. Sarah played full Eagle, and we had the same experience. Like, hard was very fucking hard. Now, I think the current version of hard, if you have 10 skill points and the full renown, will be difficult but beatable. But you absolutely have to put somewhere in your skill tree for survivability. Somewhere. If you don't take this gorilla, if you just say, fuck that, I'm just going full damage, I'll just put the jaguar on everywhere and just do more damage, you're going to get killed. Yeah, it's just that simple. You're going to die. You need, if you're going to play on hard. If you put it on normal, you can do whatever the fuck you want. But I wonder, I'm very interested to see on October 2nd if the day 1 patch is going to nerf hard difficulty. Because it's very, very difficult. Very tough. Let me put it to you this way. Again, I don't really consider this is maybe kind of breaking NDA, but this isn't like this isn't like a huge deal. But let me give you a data point. I'll give you a data point. When I reached level 15, I went to go do the Spiritborn quest on hard difficulty. I could not beat it. I could not beat it. I had to leave and restart the whole thing and do it on normal. I could not beat it. So, did I know everything about the Spiritborn? No. Did I have my renown? No. Did I have my potions? No. Did I have my altars of Lilith? No. Did I have any really good aspects? No. Did I have good tempering? No. Did I have gems? No. I didn't have anything. But going in on hard on 15, missing everything, I could not beat it. I might have been able to. I think if you give me the renown and the potions, if I would have went to town and powered up my character, I could have beat it. But it was fucking impossible. I just couldn't do it. So in my first of all, let's see what the campfire says. It's a review period. They already said there's a colossal, massive day one patch that's going to change everything. And I'm almost certain difficulty tuning is part of it. So I'm only telling you what I've experienced right now. It's probably not going to be that way on launch. Normal is the easiest difficulty, and normal is easy. Normal is very, very chill. Very chill. Very chill, no problem. Anybody can play on normal, any build, have nothing, it doesn't matter. Do I think that the T4 thing is only going to allow 5 to 7 builds? Guys, let's do a comparison here, okay? I'm not going to give you any opinion here. I want you guys to give me your opinion. So here we go. Let's do a comparison, right? Okay. So let's look at Diablo 3 and let's look at POE. So, and we're looking at difficulty here, okay? And over here, we're going to put D4 as a question mark. So in Diablo 3, you have normal to torment 16. This is how the progression looks. On 1 to set, first you do 1 to 70. On 1 to 70, well, it's kind of weird. It depends on how much you know about the game. Most people would just play like on hard difficulty, so you wouldn't start at the bottom. You play kind of like on hard difficulty, and then you get to 70, and then you do a little bit of homework by doing your season journey, okay, and then you clear T4, and then boom, you're in T16, right? So this is the progression here. If this is 0, you play a lot of the game on like hard to T, you crawl your way to T1, and then boom, you're in T16. This is the progression. Okay, so in Path of Exile, you have the campaign, and then you have maps. You have maps, and then you have like bossing or whatever, right? So the campaign has kind of a more of a steady increase, and then maps kind of follow the same thing, kind of a steady increase. You have a little bit of a jump at yellow maps. You have a little bit of a jump at red maps, and then you have a jump at T17, and then you have like the bosses, which have varying things, and then you have the uber bosses, which are up here. Okay, so it's a little bit more of a steady progression here. So now, my question to you, it's a question. So we know that Diablo 4 has normal, hard, expert, penitent, T1 through T4. The question is, at the start, should you be able to just start in penitent and then just rocket up to T4, kind of like Diablo 3? Or would you like it where normal is kind of where you start and you got to work your way up to hard and then work your way up to expert and then finally clear T1, you farm it for a long time, and then T2 is unlocked, and then more like POE? Which kind of progression system do you think is better or healthier for the actual game? So we'll call this number 1, and I'll call this number 2. I'm going to make a poll. I'm not giving you my opinion. I'm only illustrating to you how these two games are. Which progression, Jesus Christ, system is better for Diablo 4? Number 1 or number 2. Vote if you care. Last Epoch's progression is like PoE's. So Last Epoch plays like PoE with the corruption system and the basic monoliths and the empowered. Last Epoch's model is like PoE's. Okay, so 83% of you say it would be better if it was like this. So this is what I was experiencing. Did it piss me off that I couldn't do hard in a lot of cases? Yes. Do I think it's better for the game, though? Yes. So I agree with you that I think this is better. You don't have enough time to play to go for number 2? Okay, but so this comes in. This is a question that happens all the time. This happens all the time. So I need us to think about this. And what I always hear whenever I try to facilitate this discussion is I always hear, Rax, you have a warped view because you play all day, because you're a content creator, your opinion is invalid. So I'm going to leave myself out of the discussion. I want to ask you something. So someone says, I prefer number 1 because I don't have any time to play. Okay. So when we're designing the structure of the game, should we make Diablo 4, should we design it around people who don't play the game much? Or should we have a progression system that takes time to move through? It's a philosophical question. And that's what they did, Toys, right? What you just described is what they did, because getting to the Paragon, getting to 60 is easy. Unlocking Torment 1 is not hard. You can get anything in the game in Torment 1. And then however many Paragon points you want to farm, those first Paragon points are way more valuable than the last Paragon points because they limit the number of boards that you have. And so every level past 200, it is making you stronger, but it's negligible and there is a cap. So do you want to know? So I'm going to interject myself here. I always use this example. This is the example that I like to use. Let's take Pokemon Sapphire. I bought Pokemon Sapphire whenever it came out, a year or 2 ago. I like the Pokemon games. I wanted to play the new Pokemon game. I didn't read any guides. I didn't know what I was doing. Nothing. I was an ultimate casual. I downloaded the game. I played it. I played it very little. I played it an hour or two a day for a week, and that's it. Super casual. Didn't read any guides. Didn't watch any content. I had a lot of fun with the game. I moved my way through the game, probably very slowly, whatever. I got my bike. My bike was flying. It's like a Pokemon bike or whatever. And I finally beat the game after a week or two. Then, after I was done, I read the reviews, and everyone was complaining that there were bugs in the game. Oh, my Pokemon couldn't climb this wall. Oh, my Pokemon glitched through the river, or this or that, or this or that. And people were actually pretty mad about Pokemon Scarlet or whatever it was. And I was like, man, I didn't experience any of this. I wasn't trying to clip through the wall or anything like that. I just played, man, as a casual, and I had a lot of fun. I thought the game was a lot of fun. And all these really negative reviews, it didn't impact me at all. And then people were talking about the raid system and the endgame system and the progression system and how bad it was and how they needed to improve it. Me as a casual player didn't have any of those issues. I just went to a couple raids. Some of them were challenging, some of them weren't. Whatever, I'm just trying to beat them. Whatever, I win, okay. I lose, okay. I don't care. I was like the ultimate couch dad. And then I sat back and I reflected. I'm like, I am what casual people say that they hate about me in Diablo 4. I'm literally doing no playtime, don't care about the bad reviews. All these content creators say this endgame is so bad, it has no impact on me at all, whatever. And I sat there and I was like, I had to reflect for a moment. I had to sit back and I had to say, so is all of this feedback that they're giving, is it actually good for the game? Or should they get my feedback because my feedback was very positive? Now, I am absolutely acknowledging that both are valuable because both are valuable. But I came to a realization trying to think about like the dichotomy there. And I just kind of chuckle to myself and I go, there ain't no way in fucking hell that they should be listening to me about making Pokemon Sapphire. When these guys are saying that the raids are shit and the progression is shit and this is bad and here's a graph and here's how this works and this is garbage, there's a 99% chance that they're right. And I have no fucking clue what I'm talking about. I don't know anything about this game. I don't know the mechanics or whatever. Me going in there and acting like I know what I'm talking about is got to be the biggest keck W of the universe. So while my opinion is valuable in that you still did hit your really casual audience very well, the fact that the end game completely blows, I don't have any business being in that conversation for Pokemon Sapphire at all. So that's what I thought about me being the Pokemon Sapphire. So, like, even when I'm on the other end of it, when I'm the casual, my feedback is valuable, but not in every area. When we start to actually get to the design of the end game and the mechanics, and if I don't actually know what the fuck I'm talking about, why am I even in the conversation? It doesn't even make any fucking sense. It doesn't even make sense. Yeah, it was Violet and Scarlet. They came out on the same day, right? Shaxis. It was Violet and Scarlet. I bought Scarlet, I'm pretty sure. I mean, I have it in my Steam library, don't I? I'm pretty sure it's not on Steam. I don't know where the hell it is. Oh, I said sapphire. Yeah, not sapphire, scarlet or whatever. You've killed Uber Lilith on every season and you don't know what I'm talking about? No, no, no. I'm not. What? I'm not talking about you. If you kill Uber Lilith every season, you are not a casual, my friend. If you kill Uber Lilith every season, you are absolutely not a casual. Even if your playtime is low, you are not a casual. Uber Lilith is difficult. If you don't one-shot her in the phases, almost everybody can't beat Uber Lilith. Almost every gamer who plays Diablo cannot beat Uber Lilith unless you have absolutely overwhelming damage where you just trivialize the mechanics. Am I excited for the new season? I am. Will hardcore be fun? I really don't know because I don't plan to play hardcore. Uh, as far as I know, there's no competitions, there's no races, there's no leaderboards. If I play hardcore, I can't play with you guys. There is no reason for me to play hardcore in Diablo 4. There's just no reason. It's not even exciting for the viewer. It's not even exciting of, oh, can Rax kill the tormented bosses on T4 without dying? Of course I can. It's not hard. There's there's nothing to do in Diablo 4 hardcore. There's just nothing to do. So I'm not going to play it. Christian, the definition I have of a casual is like finishing the season progression. I don't think casual, how many people actually finish the last tier of the season? The season is like killing tormented Andariel, killing tormented Duriel, getting full ancestral legendaries. Like that would be the absolute top end of the casuals, maybe, but probably not. Pit, if you're clearing pit 130, you're absolutely not a casual. If you're clearing pit 100, you're not a casual. POE is better than POE 2 is better than POE is better than Diablo 4. Guys, can I warn you of something? Like I've made this mistake 100 times in my life. Like I've actually probably made this mistake 100 times. I, like you guys, almost every single person in this chat is hoping PoE 2 is going to be the greatest ARPG ever, right? I hope it is. I hope it's the greatest game ever. I would be lying to you if I didn't say that I'm very hyped to play the game. But be careful, because I think there has been a single game, one game, on release, maybe Baldur's Gate, if you count Baldur's Gate as well, that has actually delivered on the level of hype around it, and that was Elden Ring. Other than Elden Ring, in the last 15 years, every single game, and maybe Baldur's Gate as well, every single game has just not been as good as we had hoped. So if your expectations are too high, you know, Icarus flew too close to the sun. If your expectations are too high for PoE 2, you can set your expectations so high that you actually can't meet them. Red Dead Redemption 2 was very good. WoW on day one was terrible. PoE on day one was terrible. Last Epoch on day one was pretty good. I think the two games that stand out is like, even Baldur's Gate 3 had massive problems on day one. People like couldn't get past, there were like huge glitches or whatever. They couldn't get past like certain acts, but I think the game that really delivered, that was super hyped and delivered or over-delivered, was Elden Ring. Someone at Bethesda said no matter what they do, they can't meet the hype of Elder Scrolls 6. So don't let your expectations for PoE 2 be too high. Otherwise, you're just setting yourself up for disappointed. Be excited for it. Let's see how it is, but let's tone it down a notch. Client Chris, Carnes, Ms. Seekers, HG. Thank you so much for the subs, guys. Yeah, I can show you real quick. Yeah, so let me find it here. Here. By the way, here are the thing, if you guys have any other ideas, here's all the things that we're going to give you in no particular order. Pokemon card stream. Definitely nobody asked for that. We don't have to do that. We're going to give away a Starforge PC, by the way. Another thing that I would like to do for this, by the way, is something like spend $1,000 on food for those in need. I'll go to the store and buy like corn and green beans and a bunch of really like not like what's the proper term, non-perishable food. Spend a shitload of money and then just get boxes and boxes and boxes and boxes of food and then just go donate it. That would be a good subathon goal. Another thing is, you guys keep asking me all the time You guys keep asking me all the time to play your favorite games. So we had this huge bracket with all of these different games. And we narrowed it down to the top 32. Is Black Myth Wukong in here? Yeah. So this game I already played through on stream. So this is gone, and we need one more game. So we need a game that isn't in this list that is in the top 32. Grim Dawn, it's on the list already. Monster Hunter. So here are the games that got eliminated. It should be one of these games. So take a look at this list. Rocket League, Fortnite, Gran Turismo, Dragon Quest, Risk of Rain, Valheim, Destiny 2, Monster Hunter, No Man's Sky, Borderlands, Mega Man. You can see all the games here. These all got eliminated. Everybody's just saying different games. Assassin's Creed, Terraria, Dynasty Warriors, StarCraft 2, Metal Gear Rising, Concord, DDR. Is Sekiro on the playlist? I think Sekiro made it to the final bracket. Yeah, it's here. A lot of people are saying Monster Hunter. A lot of people are saying Valheim. We could do, you want to do Monster Hunter versus Valheim, and whichever one is higher is going to replace Black Myth Wukong. All right, so let's do that. It seems like most of the votes are going for either Valheim or Monster Hunter. Which one would you rather watch me play? Here's the poll, and whichever one wins goes into the bracket instead of Black Myth Wukong. Doesn't matter to me. You vote. Oh, this is close. This is a good poll. Okay. Okay. This is a good poll, guys. Valheim is winning. Okay. Whichever one is winning in 5 seconds, we're going with 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, it's Monster Hunter. Jesus. Okay. Monster Hunter is in. Monster Hunter is going to be going against Final Fantasy Tactics in round 1. You guys voted for these. You guys voted for these. I didn't have any influence on this. We made a huge list, and you voted for Diablo 1, the original Final Fantasy 7, Vampire Survivors, Final Fantasy Tactics, Fallout, World of Warcraft, Doom, Super Mario World, Minecraft, Hades, Hollow Knight, Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 2, Baldur's Gate 3, Cyberpunk, Sekiro, Skyrim, Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic, Dark Souls, Bloodborne, Mass Effect, one of the Pokemons, Red Dead Redemption 2, Heroes of Might and Magic 3, Portal, God of War Ragnarok, Zelda, Witcher 3, Halo, Monster Hunter, Super Ghouls and Ghosts, Grim Dawn, and Subnautica. You guys made the list, so if you don't like the list, it's your fault. This is 32 games. And all of these got eliminated. All of these were in the running as well, and they got eliminated. I can't believe Twisted Metal 2 got eliminated. That's upsetting. So we started with like almost 70 games, and you guys eliminated 34 of them. Only 4 of them are going to make it through. I'm only going to play through 4 of them, so you guys are going to have to do the vote. I already applied the random seeding. So round 1 is going to be Diablo 1 against Subnautica. It's going to be Final Fantasy VII against Grim Dawn. It's going to be Vampire Survivors against Super Ghouls and Ghosts, and so on. Baldur's Gate 3 is here, by the way. I'm going to try. Yeah, I'm going to try to keep my stream going here. Almost all of these things, almost all of them, are not going to happen during the subathon. There'll be rewards after it. This is after, this is after, this is after, this is, you can do this during it. You can do this during it. This is during, this is during. I'll probably do this during it as well. This is going to be later. I can do this during it. This will be later. This will be during. This will be later. Yeah, this is the list of foods that I hate. I'm going to order the entire Taco Bell menu. I'll order the best sushi I can find to try to like it. I'm sure I'll hate it. I'll order Five Guys and show you how bad their fries are. You don't like soggy fries? Yeah. Five Guys has these terrible tasting, soggy shit fries, and for some reason people like it. Then people say, Rax, put the Cajun seasoning on it. Ah, yes, this shitty, soggy fry with the Cajun seasoning applied on it. Yeah, that fixes it. Yeah, good idea. It's hard to think. The only place that I think has worse fries than Five Guys is Burger King. Burger Kings are terrible, and Long John Silver's are probably worse. Long John Silver's and Burger King are the only two I think you could, with a straight face, put below Five Guys. $40 for a burger at Five Guys with a grocery bag full of soggy fries. That's exactly how it is. That is what it is. Wendy's fries are best dipped in a chocolate frosty. You guys want to hear the ultimate hack? Dude, okay, check this out. Let me see if it's still going. If you download the Wendy's app, watch this trick. Okay, so I open the Wendy's app. Okay. Okay, now we go to offers. $1 chicken Sammys. You can get a $1 chicken sandwich. But that's not what we're looking for here, though. Okay, yeah, this is it. Look. Look at this deal. You get a junior bacon cheeseburger for $1 if you buy something. Okay? So what you do is you buy a $1 Frosty. So you go in, you get one order, you buy a $1 Frosty, and you pay $2 for a junior bacon cheeseburger and a Frosty. Then, after you get your food, you place a second order, and you can get a $1 large fry with a purchase. So then you buy, like, whatever, a $1 4 nugget. So you spent $4, and you have a Frosty, a junior bacon cheeseburger, a large fry, and 4 nuggets. I mean, it's very hard to beat. $4. The accuracy of the Five Guys Fries comments is astounding. It's 100% accurate. Yeah, I mean, listen, everybody has different tastes, and we need to be inclusive of everybody around here, right? So, for some kind parting words, if you like Five Guys Fries, you're a stupid piece of shit. You need to be inclusive. You need to be nice to everybody with different tastes. If you're purchasing Five Guys fries and keeping them in business for producing those fries, you're doing the world a disservice, and you need to stop immediately. I'm sorry. That's the way it is. I'm glad I'm only here for the guides, not the shit takes on fries. Mike, it's okay to have a mental debuff. It's okay if you like Five Guys fries. You're still a good boy. There's nothing wrong with it. You're doing a world a disservice by allowing them to keep producing that dog shit, though. I'm offended. I'm going to Reddit to complain about something now. I can just see it now. Rax is the biggest piece of shit ever. Click into the thing. Rax informed me that the truth of the matter is Five Guys fries are dog shit, and I haven't realized it until now. So I just wanted to make this post incorrectly assigning the blame to him instead of myself. Reddit will love it. That's the kind of stuff they were born to read and engage with. October 2nd is the next campfire chat. Five Guys fries, they're not the worst, but I think they're the third worst. Long John Silver's and Burger King's fries are barely worse. So it's not the worst, but I do think it's the third worst. What changes do I want to see in Infernal Hordes? I want the boons and the banes to not be reward based, like resource based. I want them to be gameplay based. Your grandma had the best fries? Yeah, yeah, grandmas always make the best food. Hi, Sean. Are Five Guys fries bad? I'm going to order a large one and eat it with my double cheeseburger. Yeah, order a large Five Guys fry and pick up the fry, and before you eat it, just hold it up and watch it just fall flat. Enjoy your limp dick fries and then taste it, and then you'll notice the taste isn't very good either, and you'll be like, Jesus Christ, man. How are these guys in business? What do I have for someone who's just starting to play the game? Queen Bee. There is a mechanic in the game called Renown. It's like your fame in Diablo. Complete your Renown, which is doing the side quests and the strongholds and stuff like that. Complete your Renown in the 5 zones. That will help you in the expansion. That'd be my number 1 tip. That's not the only thing that flops flat. That's right, Ben. I had cancer and it's gone now. Thanks, bro. You're welcome. All I had to do was steer you away from the Five Guys fries. It will stay with you, Queen Bee. You only have to complete it 1 time. They are adding Renown in Nahantu, but they do a pretty good job of like moving you through the Renown process as you do the campaign. So you'll have a lot of it done just by playing the campaign. There won't be much. You can easily complete the rest of it in an afternoon, easily, even if you're a casual. What country do you live in, Guardian? Does everything reset? I mean, you have to make a new character if you want to play the new season and stuff. But are you asking, do you lose your renown or your current altars of Lilith? No. In Brazil, it costs 1/3 of a monthly salary to buy the game. What is the exact cost? What is the exact cost of the expansion in Brazil? Can we convert it to US dollars? Let's see. Brazilian average monthly salary. The average monthly salary in Brazil is roughly 750 US dollars, but it varies wildly. Okay, so 750 average. And what's the cost? He said minimum wage. Oh, minimum wage Brazil. So yeah, the minimum wage would be $257 per month. Yeah, I'm getting $257 per month. And it's 179. Yeah, so it's like, yeah, so so if we go, it's 180 divided by 1412. It'd be 13% of your income for a month. That's very expensive. Yeah, it's almost the same price for a monthly salary that is. So minimum wage, it depends on the state in the United States, but a lot of states are taking $15 an hour as the new minimum wage times 40 times 4, which would be, so it'd be 259 divided by 259, or no, let's say, what was the number? 2,500? What was it? 15 times 40 times 4, 2,400 divided by 259. So the minimum wage is 9.3 times higher in the United States than in Brazil. It's 9x the cost, or we make 9x the money, but the difference in the price, we only pay 17% more. We make 9 times the money, but we only pay 17% more. So that is extremely imbalanced. Yeah, that would be even more accurate, Simon. Yeah. I think most of the states are converting to a $15 minimum wage. I think it's already changed in Iowa, I'm almost certain, and has it changed in Nebraska yet? At least you can watch Rax play. Yeah, I will be playing. One second here. All right. We're going to have to do this in a strange way, but it'll work. Let me see here. Hey, TK Guardian, can you give me your BattleNet ID? So TK Guardian is in Brazil and doesn't sound like he can afford the expansion. And he generated an interesting conversation in my stream. I tried to figure out a way to get a code to gift it to you, but it doesn't work. But what I can give you is I can give you the BattleNet balance to buy the expansion. So give me your account name and I'll give you the $40. He said he had to go. Oh, fuck. He did? All right. I'll message him on Twitch. Okay. No problem. I'll just message him. Hey, bud, I'm going to send you the D4 expansion so you can play. I need your... What do I need? I need his... I have to be friends with him. Okay. I need your battle.net ID, and we have to be friends so I can gift you the BattleNet balance to buy it. What's your ID? Mine is... All right. So we're going to get him the expansion. He can't afford it in Brazil, but we want everybody to be able to play. Okay. So we'll get that taken care of. Criticizing, thanks for the sub, man. Did you get contacted about winning the Crimson Market PC? Yeah, it's just the right thing to do, right, guys? Mono Man. Thank you so much for the Prime, man. Stoked for your coverage on the expansion and PoE 2 launch, even though it comes out 3 days before my game. What game is that? I'll be right back 1 second, guys. All right. Random access mayhem. Did you actually? Are you saying you actually made the game, or you're just saying it's like your game that you want to play, or did you actually make the game? You're a developer on the game. Hell yeah, man. Good luck with the launch, man. You won the audience award. Okay, message me when it's coming out. Maybe we can check it out for you. All right. Here we go. Let's do the thing, I guess. Let's see if we can make progress in the POE Gauntlet. We'll go back to D4 tomorrow. We'll theorycraft some more stuff. You already sent me a key. Okay. A lot of people send me keys for random stuff. And I unsubscribe or I block a lot of them because a lot of them are just so effing annoying. I'm going to try to make sure that I don't do that to you. Okay. This is the last try in the gauntlet. If we die again, I'm going to be done. By the way, I need Awaken POE trade on, and I can already tell that my game is lagging. So that's not good. In fact, I'm going to reset the game right away already. I'm lagging. You beat the Act 9 boss? That's the one that kills everyone, apparently. Let me see. Okay, Awaken POE trade is on. Let's see if we are not lagging anymore. Am I on lockstep network mode? Yes. Should I not be on lockstep? What's the correct setting to be on for hardcore, guys? I should be on lockstep for hardcore? Lockstep or interpolated? Dude, I'm definitely lagging here. Why am I lagging? Lockstep is better. I'm definitely lagging here. It's annoying. Lockstep is perfect. Interpolated can cause the desync. Okay. Yeah, look. Dude. I might not be able to play today. I don't know. I have to fix this. This is actually very, very bad. Try to log in on a different server. Try Washington. Seems fine. Yes, this is much better. Thank you. Yes, thank you, Fluffy. This is much better. Okay. Yeah, I can play like this. This is good. This is good. This is good. You wonder what the leaks will come from the preload today? Well, remember something. The leaks, so you might be able to gather some things from the leaks, right? But remember something. You're missing one of the most critical pieces. You don't have the day one patch. So everything's all fun and games until the day one patch. Do you remember on the launch of Diablo 4 when I said, I'll never forget this. Diablo 4 came out, I believe, on June 1st. Or no, early access. The official release was 666. But I remember May 27th, I sent Blizzard a message and I said, hey, have you guys taken a look at Whirlwind Barb? I am 150% sure that Whirlwind Barb is completely broken and the Gore's gloves are like the greatest thing in the game. Are we doing something about this or no? And they said, we're going to let it go as is, but we will monitor it and make adjustments. And I said, okay. So then I made the video later that day and I said, Whirlwind Barb, Gore's gloves, trust me. Whirlwind Barb, Gore's gloves. You want to know what they did? Not even on the day one patch, like 4 hours later. They nerfed the Gore's gloves into oblivion. Just completely erased it from existence. And I was like, well, there went my entire build guide. So I learned we don't know anything until we know what the day one patch is. Grabbing the POB here. Yeah, I need to start picking up this because I'm about to switch to Firestorm. And, okay. What class and build will I play for the DLC? Oh, Spiritborn. I'll play all different kinds of Spiritborn stuff. What level am I? Oh, I'm 35? Okay, I can move forward. I forgot, I already did the farming. Okay, we can just go forward. Right? 35 should be plenty. Shroud said he would be a POE addict if they didn't make him play the campaign. I gotta be honest, this might be an unpopular opinion. I don't mind at all that you have to do the campaign. It does not bother me. I actually think the campaign's kind of fun. I know that not everybody thinks that, and people get absolutely sick of it. And I understand why. I get why you would be sick of it. Makes sense. It does not bother me, though. You're level 31 and you went to Act 3. Is it too much? You mean in the Gauntlet? No, it means you're smart. It means you're smart. You are super over-leveled, but that's good. That's what you're supposed to do. Damn, those guys are chonky. I wonder how many drugs Brett Scallions was on when he came up with "lee blah blee blah in my hands." And don't even try to tell me it's "leave love bleeding." Lee blah blee blah. Oh yeah, let's turn on the timer too. We were at 2:45 yesterday, but I just did a docs run. So let's start the timer at, let's call it maybe 2:48. I don't know. 2:48. Give myself a little penalty there. There we go. All right, we're going on 9. What am I doing? Gave myself a 3-minute penalty there. Probably takes about 3 minutes to do a docs run. Allez, blah, blah, blah. Allez, blah, blah, blah. Lee blah, blee blah in my hands. Oops, I messed up. Allez, blah, blah. 96 life. We need it to be blue, 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 red. We could possibly actually get that on that base, right? This looks better than this. Everything else is garbage. I think there is actually a chance that I could bleed in corrupted blood. 1,000 life. We got to drop this one. So let's sell this like that. Boink. Go here. Let's see if we can do this. So I don't have really any armor scraps here. Oh, that's all I can do is half of it. Can I buy an armor scrap here? How expensive are they? Nope. Wah. Crying. Okay, here we go. Please, game. Need triple blue, 1 red. There it is. We did it, boys. We're gonna switch here in a moment. Actually, I might be able to cheat. Can I cheat? I love cheating. Watch this. This is gonna be Unleash, right? I don't have Unleash yet. We need Inspiration. Yeah, so Unleash is here, right? I don't have it. Wham. Oh, here it is. Okay. Oops. There. Lit. Wait. Go back. Capped on my resistances. Can I put mana on this? Of course not. Okay, I'll wait to see what resistances we need. So I only have 1,200 life. I guess I'm only in Act 3, so I guess that's fine for Act 3. So it looks like I actually have a massive DPS loss here, but... Wait. The docks? Oh, I have the Solaris Temple waypoint. Yeah. Okay. Solaris Temple, right? Okay. Nice. We take this off and we play Clarity now, right? I can't wear Clarity yet. Okay. So Herald of Thunder is gone. Where's Herald of Ass? It's gone. Okay. I think Shroud and I like a lot of the same games, honestly. He was an elemental shaman. He was an elemental shaman in WoW, so was I. He likes POE, so do I. He plays Diablo 4, so do I. He likes shooter games, so do I. I'm pretty much like Mini Shroud. Is Dwarven Realms any good? Yeah, I definitely get the opinion of chat because I'm a little bit biased because I like the devs of the game, but I think the game is fun, man. I think it's absolutely worth $10. We go with the Dex Amulet, right? Take that as well. Let's see how good this is. Worst thing I've ever seen. GG. Huge surprise. Shroud is a human aimbot. Yeah, he's a really good, what was he famous for? Was it Counter-Strike? Ymix gifted 5 subs? This guy is a god! Ymix, what was that for, buddy? This guy is a god. Thank you, my dude. Wow, shit on. So we don't have to do the library now, right? The library doesn't give you a skill point, right? So I don't think I have to do the library because I already have the gems, right? Look how strong the Holy Flame Totem is, man. This thing does so much damage. What level do I have to be for Eternal Blessing? Don't want the Raised Spectre. Whenever I can use Eternal Blessing, I can get clarity. Let's see. Yeah, just 38. Okay, easy. Very nice. Beautiful, beautiful. Terrible. Terrible. 63 life on the boots. Can I give up 14 cold? I don't need either of these two. I mean, these boots aren't that good. Let's see here. Can I incorporate that in somehow? What happens if I switch them? I could put the cold res here, and then I could put movement speed here. Why don't I do that? I'll move faster, and I'll have way more life. Cold res here. Movement speed. Oh, it doesn't have a prefix. No. Okay, let's just check. I don't need to... I just won't do anything at the moment. So clarity is going to go here. Conductivity is here. Perfect. This will work. Ben is widening his lead by a mile. How is he doing that? What is he doing? He's doing Uber runs. So Ben has, are you saying Ben has super good gear right now? Do you think any of the Uber bosses will kill Ben or no? This is a million times better than mine. I just got 13 Chaos Res on a belt, boys. Let's fucking go, dude. We did it, boys. We did it. We got a heavy belt with decent life with Chaos Res on it. God tier.
Your conviction drives you, heretic. But have you thought what it might drive others to do in return? Nightmare! Nightmare!
I can never find where Piety is, man. Where is she? I genuinely don't know where she is. My God, Piety, can you hold still for 2 seconds? Okay, I see her now. Oh, I saw her for 1 millisecond. Got her. Hee. Okay, I need 1 more level. 1 more level and then we can be big strong.
Goodbye, Exile.
Let's do that. Let's go to King's March. Let's give them some monies so they can do stuff. Let's check out the shipment.
Hail.
Gonna send Crimson Island here. Send it. Here's a 5 link. But I can't get this to blue. How would I get 3 blues on this, guys? Can I get 3 blues on this? 96 life. Craft 3 blues at the bench craft. Requiem at the end of the campaign was my plan. This is 120. This is 120 chromes. I don't have that. I ain't never gonna get 3 blues, right? Should I try at least 1 blue? Or should I just... Let me try 5 chromes. I'm just gonna try 5 and see what happens. That was way more than 5. Yeah, I don't think I can do this, unfortunately. Is this shield better than mine? Have a good one, Psych. Your YouTube channel's a godsend. I went from D3 to Diablo 4 Season 5 directly. Hell yeah, man. I'm glad it helped, buddy. This is the new Frosty video. I would love to watch it, guys, but every time I watch his videos, it demonetizes my... It always demonetizes my thing. I need red, blue, blue. There we go. I lost Flame Dash. I don't think I need Flame Wall, do I? Okay, let's go like that. Okay, I'm about to not need this Praxis ring anymore. Bro, I didn't get the Ebony Barracks waypoint. Oh my god. Oh, I just lost so much time. I guess, actually, I can just go to the sewers, right? That's the same thing. Okay, never mind. I didn't lose that much time. I need to hit 38. If I hit 38, then we're going to be a lot stronger. You cleared the campaign? Nice. Did you think that the Act 9 boss was the hardest, as everybody said? I still don't know, like, what's in store for me in the Act 9 boss. Diago Soyu, Bratical, thank you so much for the subs, guys. Appreciate you. You were 9 levels over with 4,800 life. So you were like actually a god. There's no chance it could have beat you. I'm the streamer that you watch the most play RPGs. Good to have you here, buddy. Appreciate that. Very kind of you. What's better, Diablo 4 or PoE 2? I have no idea because I haven't played PoE 2. I have high expectations for PoE 2, but I'm trying not to set them so high that it sets me up for disappointment. But my expectations are very high for PoE 2. I'm your favorite background noise? Hell yeah. Appreciate you. Am I more excited for PoE 2 than I was Diablo 4? I would say no. I grew up playing Diablo, and I secretly hoped, of course, that Diablo 4 would be the greatest game we'd ever seen, but it wasn't. I was hoping it would have been, though. Got him, boys. I just need one more level. One more level will help me tremendously, because then I will have Eternal Blessing with Clarity. So I'm going up to this waypoint here. I'm trying to get to the waypoint before I do the lab. Because with that, we should be good. I don't have to be exactly leveled up because I have the gems with me. But as close as I can get before going in would be nice. There's the waypoint, so let's go grab that and go to the lab. Just gonna try to grab a little bit of XP here before we go into the lab. Okay, I think that should be good enough. Lab time. You're downloading the D4 patch? Hell yeah.
You stand before the gates of the Lord's labyrinth. Within these walls.
Okay.
With precision.
God, I hope Sarah says we can order a pizza for dinner. I want pizza. Are there any pizza fans out there? I've been such a good boy eating lately that I want to be a fat ass today and order a pepperoni pizza. Hawaiian? No. Don't get me wrong, I'll eat pretty much any pizza. I have a PhD in being a fat ass, so, you know, whatever, but nah, that would not be... Wait, inspiration stays in, lightning pen out, unleash in. There we go. Lit. Now, what in tarnation's going on over here? So now I can turn on clarity. Nice. Now my character's big good. My character is big good. Okay. Papa John's is the best. I absolutely do not agree with you, but that is not to say if someone doesn't put a Papa John's pizza, if someone puts a large Papa John's pizza in front of me, am I going to eat the entire thing? Yeah. Like immediately. But saying it's the best is a completely different beast, right? La 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 la. I'm trying to kill his friends so he doesn't get any powers. Your friends are dead. Your friends are dead. Got him, boys.
Determination overcomes domination. This is the one.
What do you guys think is better, Papa John's or Domino's? Domino's 100. Domino's. Papa John's is goated. Domino's is good here. Domino's easily. Never had Papa John's, but Domino's is good. So almost everybody is saying Domino's is better. Those are our only choices. Those are your only choices. I guess you could throw Pizza Hut in there. We're asking about the national chains. Any local, yeah, local pizza doesn't count. That's cheating. That's cheating, guys.
When the time comes to strike, an emperor strikes without hesitation. To entertain doubt is to dance. Some things that slumber should never be awoken. Prove yourself, Ascendant. You are
Rude.
relentless. The loyal must be avenged. Such resilience. Pity the emperor who sits alone on his throne.
Give Domino's, yeah, I think Domino's is a lot better than Papa John's for the national change, which are never better than the local hotspots, obviously, but they try, guys. They try. I would take Domino's personally. Any Foo Fighters fans out there? Dave Grohl?
aspirant can afford to be promising. An emperor must keep those promises. Our throne is the most devious trap of them all. Rise to the occasion. Delight in your gilded dungeon, Ascendant. Before your emperor, you are worthy. Before the goddess of justice, you are worthy. Receive our blessings, embrace our gifts, and rise, Ascendant. For this is the ending that we all deserve. Drink deeply from God's chalice, for the faithful will never...
I shouldn't actually need mana flasks anymore, really. I don't think I need mana flasks. I'm thinking I'm going to switch to 4 health flasks. Okay, those are the wrong stairs. Toxic, thank you so much for the sub, man. Appreciate you. How not toxic of you.
Must have time to gather my will.
1400 health leaving Act 3. I feel like that's pretty good, right? I feel like my health is pretty good.
Exile has tested you, my brother. Now let's see what God has to say. Have you ever seen the true face of God, Exile? Die! Exile.
A 97 just died? Wah!
By exiling me, you were my Genesis Dominus. And now here I stand, countless miles and markers later. Honored.
Doesn't have a prefix for flat damage on it. I don't know. Probably not better than mine, but 2K by Act 5 is a good metric. Okay.
Wash away my sins and baptize me anew. Must have time to gather goodwill.
Goodbye, Big Bird. One thing that I'm looking for right now is a new ring. I don't need the mana ring anymore.
This is neither the time nor the place.
We go where you are needed.
Oh, that was bad. I'm going to get rid of that. Caster Bob. You're going again makes you want to try again? Log in, buddy.
I'm sorry. We must learn not to abuse your creations. You are free now, Vol. Go with God.
Okay. Nah. No. Okay.
What is it, Exile?
Okay.
This is neither.
I'm pretty sure on Ben's first run through the gauntlet, he was at this same point at 2.5 hours. And it took me more than an hour, but it's been easier on me because I got to like skip the library. I got to skip the labs, the trials, I mean. And I also had a bit of extra currency, which helped me get items. And I'm still an hour behind him. Holy shit, I suck at this game. I'm still an hour behind Ben with some extra currency and skipping the library and skipping some trials. God, I suck. I'm doing amazing. He's just a monster. I don't ever think I will. Certainly at this game, I will never be better than Ben or Alkaiser, but I would like to at least not be an hour behind them. I would even be okay being half an hour behind them. Like, I think their skill and their knowledge can... I don't know, I just need to, I need to get better. It's just that simple. I just need to get better. I suck.
Good find, Exile.
Alk quit without ripping. Alkaiser, wait. Alkaiser quit the Gauntlet? He's done?
This'll do nicely, Exile.
Oh, he got mad at his RNG or something? He had really bad RNG, or... I mean, I've got to be honest, that would make... I think that would make me quit too, right? I'm pretty sure that would make me quit too. It sounds like it stupid as hell.
Your soul should suffer as you have, Desperate. This'll do nicely. I must have time to gather my will. This land is teetering on the brink of cataclysm.
I just started Diablo 4. Is how hard is POE to get into? POE is a very difficult game to begin. Very difficult. One of the hardest ever. A lot of the mechanics are not obvious, and grinding gear games doesn't do much to help new players figure out what to do. It is pretty mandatory that the first time you play it, you've got to follow a guide. But the game is actually so complicated when you first start that even the guide can be confusing to even follow. I have a video on my YouTube. It's 1.5 hours long, and I say, I'm going to take a build guide, and I'm going to walk you through step by step how to read it, understand it, what you're trying to do to get through the game. So if you'd like to start, that video is there, but it's difficult. It's not free at all. It's going to take some effort for sure. My guide is literally walking you through a guide. It's not a joke. It's actually, I think it actually has hundreds of thousands of views, which means people read the title and said, I need this video. And people saw the time and they said, 1.5 hours, I'll spend it to learn. So... problem is I'm not going to be able to get the right links there. Have you ever seen the footage of Kirk Hammett writing this solo? They actually have footage of him sitting on the couch, dicking around with the guitar, like coming up with the solo for the first time. Have any of you guys ever seen that footage? It's actually kind of mind-blowing because he's sitting there like playing like different solos that he's coming up for the song. And I don't think it's members of Metallica, but it's like record producers or whatever that are in the room with him listening to him. And I gotta be honest, the whole video just triggered me so bad because Kirk Hammett is sitting there and he's saying like, I've got some cool ideas like for this solo, and he's like trying different things. And the entire time, whoever's sitting next to him is just essentially talking shit to him. They're just like, just spit it out, man. Like, just play it, man. Like, dude, are you still working on it? It's so fucking annoying. I actually was super triggered by it. I'm like, bro, will you let the guy just fucking play the guitar? It's actually super annoying. Yeah. I think the solo is godly, and like the people sitting there with him are just antagonizing him. It's like, holy shit, I hate you guys. Leave Kirk alone. Super annoying. I'm still mad about it. Not playing Diablo, playing POE, talking about how confusing POE is, I'm at a loss. So I'm not exactly sure how those two ideas are correlated. So let me give you an analogy. Chess is complicated. And I would way rather play chess than checkers. Checkers is not complicated. Chess is extremely complicated. And I would way rather play chess than checkers. Calc 3 is complicated. Algebra is not complicated unless you go super far into it. I would way rather do calculus. So why is something that's challenging or confusing, why does that make it necessarily bad? Why are those things correlated? They're not correlated in my mind at all. Another thing that is different about the words that I say versus me is I've put 1,200 hours into PoE, and the discussion was about a beginner with 0 hours. Someone was asking from the lens of, I've never played PoE before. For you, it's going to be unimaginably confusing and overwhelming. For me, it's just confusing, right? I'm still confused, but nothing compared to a brand new player. But the question was for someone who hadn't even played the game. You're going to be confused as shit. There's no way around it. One thing that has helped me, though, one thing that is different about my journey than many of the other PoE content creators, I'm sure, is I started playing PoE 10 years after it's been released. Now, PoE, by no stretch of the imagination, has been quote-unquote solved. You can't really solve the game, especially with all the changes that grinding gear games makes all the time. But the resources that I have to learn the game are very, very, very far beyond what the people had when the game first came out, right? There probably wasn't POB, there wasn't Maxroll, there wasn't whatever, the PoE trading sites. None of that existed, and they had to learn the hard way. And also, I have chat. I have chat with, you know, sometimes 1,000 PoE players that are able to answer all of my questions that, again, the beginning streamers did not have, because the chat didn't have the answers back then. So, my 1,200 hours playing the game, probably I have access to way more information than they did. Just because I started 10 years late. It's like, if Zizrin wanted to start playing Diablo 3 right now and wanted to be super competitive in the game, I could train him for an entire season. And teach him to be very, very good in a fraction of the time that it took me, right? The damage that I'm taking here seems very, very high relative to previous runs. I'm not feeling super tanky at all here. I think I need to use new rings here. Both of my rings give me 0 life, and my amulet gives me 17 life. This amulet, for example, gives me 71 life. Let's start with that. Doesn't look like I have any good rings. So I need to be on the lookout for some new rings here. So let's see here. Let's see if we can hit some kind of a miracle here. Minions, Dex, lightning damage, cold damage. Everything here is bad. Let's try this, I guess, on a two-tone ring. $78 life. And I got 14% cast speed and a prefix to put mana on it. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, dude. Fucking unreal, dude. There we go. Now I have 1600 life. That's a start. God, I'll take that all day long. Why did I move this? I didn't mean to move this forward. Okay, that's one problem solved. That's two problems solved. 65 life, 55 life, 63 life, 78. 0 life on this shield. Completely unacceptable.
Another beer, damn it. Oh?
You said armor and evasion, right?
Well, it's not nothing. Oh.
23 reduced extra damage from crits. I mean, it's not great. Maybe this one. This is a much better base, though. Well, let me try one more time. Dual res, armor and evasion. I can craft life. This one's better, right? Let's try this one. Got a max roll on it, too. There we go. Now I gain 300 life and armor and evasion. Now I should be able to take some hits because that was... I did not like what I was seeing there at all. It's taking way too much damage, man. One more, let's make one more adjustment. I'm going to change one more thing. Let's go over here and let's change this flask to fix burning. No. No. All right. Okay. My res is capped? Yes. Should be. My cold is a little iffy, but we're going to drop the barracks ring as well for an amethyst ring in Act 5, and that should solve that, and then we should be good to go. That's my plan anyway. That's how it's going in my mind. Will it actually go like that? Probably not. Alright, I keep pressing these backwards, so I'm actually just going to switch them. Holy Flame Totem, you go here, and the Curse go here. Let's just switch them. Because I keep doing it backwards. So since I can't seem to figure it out, we're just going to switch it. Man, dude, could there possibly be a more annoying mob? Are you going to fight me or not? Unbelievable. Let's just see how good this shield is. It's about the same as mine, but this does have 7 all res. So that one might actually be better. How's my day going? It's going well. How are you? Everything's good here, man. Big chillin'. These guys like mana burn or something? I'm very surprised that this clarity is not solving my mana issues. Like I have some major mana problems. We need to go for this. I need to start picking up this wheel. I need to stop running out of mana right now. What in the actual fuck was that? You see how many projectiles this got hit by? Oh my god. These guys have like mana drain or something? Alright. I'm gonna make a change here. I'm actually gonna drop... I can't drop that ring at the moment. I actually can't. Damn. Yeah. I need to solve my mana problems right now. I'm moving towards some mana regen nodes, and that will help. Yeah, I took off Praxis. I'm thinking about putting it back on right now. That's what I was thinking about doing. I think I'm going to drop this ring that I just made for Praxis for now. I'm going to lose 100 life, but I'm going to die if I run out of mana, so... I can't run out of either. In about 3 levels, it's going to be way, way better. It's going to be way better soon. It's almost like, I don't know, it's kind of weird. It's almost like something's wrong with my build. I don't know what it would be, though. It's the same build. But I never really felt this squishy, ever. I'm in a Ralph Wiggum level of danger. Rest in peace, Dikembe Mutombo? Wait, he died? Wasn't he a basketball player like in the 90s? 20 years after his basketball career, he's dead? What happened to him? He had brain cancer? Did he have a glioblastoma? Don't tell me my game crashed in front of the boss door? Oh. Pete Rose died too, the baseball guy. People need to stop dying. Hey everybody, could you stop dying? Oh, here we go. Look at this shield. Man, where has this shield been all my life? Do a little switcheroo there. Spell damage, mana.
What do you want?
There we go. I got a shitload more life there. Okay, that's much better. Well, shit, if they're gonna make me do the whole thing over again, we might as well kill some stuff along the way. Did it put me back in Texas? Dude, it's... Don't play on Texas, guys. Something is very wrong with the Texas server. People need to stop dying. Orb of Alchemy. All of your exes live in Texas. Did they break up with you to play the POE Gauntlet? Because it's really slowing me down, man. Okay. Mana. We improved our mana, boys. That's good. Here we go. My survivability here is definitely not what it has been in previous runs. Not exactly sure why, if I'm being completely honest. It's built it the same way. Return for a reward. I don't think this actually gives me... This doesn't actually give me a... skill point. Yeah. Just don't do anything. Your new life flask is removing mana.
This is perversion.
Oh. Oh. So this thing is screwing me over. No wonder. I was like, why am I taking so much damage? Because it's draining my mana. I see. Thank you. I was genuinely confused, man. Oh, yeah, I mean. This already feels significantly better. Oh, okay. This stuff might be really good. Let's look at it. Terrible. 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 All right. Lit, I got nothing. Love that. Okay, my mana is significantly better now. I didn't realize I was killing myself by draining my own mana. That would explain it. Oh, put in the center cam? Oh, yeah. Sorry about that. Wait. There we go. My bad. This guy is big, strong. If I could, I would like to level up one more time before I fight Piety. That was a little bit scary. Yeah, it's weird. I don't know. My guy seems a lot worse than in previous runs that I've done. It's still just not exactly clear to me why. I'm about the same level that I was last time, honestly. Close, anyway. I mean, I'm 5 levels over. So I wouldn't say that I'm under-leveled at all. This is a much better thing than that, but I'd have to actually fix it. Probably not worth it. So in order for me to continue here, I think I've got to make a new weapon or something. Let's see if we can make a better weapon here. I don't think this actually does anything, but we'll do it anyway for fun. Okay. Do I have any good essences? Minions do damage. 39% spell damage. That's a good one. Let's do that one. Alright, let's see what we get here. Absolutely fucking incredible. 1 to 48 lightning spell damage to spells. Perfect. Good enough for me, man. Okay, so that's really good. Much better than mine. Gotta be. And then we can put cast speed on it. This has to be a huge upgrade. Has to be. So that's nice. Yeah, it's about 10% increased damage. Runecraft spell damage. Do I have runes this early?
How goes the adventure?
Do I even have runecrafting?
We'll forge wonders. Just you wait and see.
This is fire damage, I'm guessing, to attacks, not to spells. Okay. Well, we did gain some damage there, so that's good. I need 2 bars of XP. That has Chaos Res on it. But I'd lose 60 life. So that's not worth. Okay, I need 1 bar of XP. Let's not fight that. Looks terrifying. No problem. We can go steal. We can go get a. We can go get a tiny bit of XP right here. Good enough. So another quick switcheroo here. Now let's get rid of our mana ring. Now that we have this notable. Hopefully that's enough. Let's pick up this 78 life ring. Now I'm at 1740. All right, here we go.
You see, heretic, my god takes good care of me. I may have misjudged that god of yours.
All right, well, now here comes the real challenging part. I don't think it's possible. I don't think anyone has ever made a... Here's one thing that I don't understand about PoE. This is one thing I actually have never understood. I don't know if anybody has an answer or knows what's actually happening here with the game, but if you are missing 10% movement speed on your boots, it actually feels like you're missing 300% movement speed. Is there a reason for that? Like when I get 10% movement speed, I do not walk 10% faster. Feels like I run twice as fast. And I've never understood why. So did you say I need 2,000 health entering Act 5 or leaving Act 5? Yeah, there is something very, very, very different about my character this time. I really don't know what it is. Something's very different. I'm just taking so much more damage. It's almost like I don't even have mind over matter allocated, but I've checked 3 times and I do have it allocated. It's like my character is missing a piece of gear, but 96 life, 78 life, 71 life, 78 life, 78 life, 63 life, 55 life with a life implicit, 65 life. I mean, I have life everywhere. I've got not the greatest mana pool, but it's there. My mana regens now. I'm not losing shitloads of mana. I have mind over matter. My resistances are capped. I have some armor and evasion. I really actually don't understand why I'm taking this much damage. I'm not under-leveled. I'm a 44 and a 40. I guess that's only 4 levels up, but I mean... 4 levels up is not nothing. I don't know. I actually don't know what's wrong with my guy.
face death, Deirdre, for your flesh was your undoing.
Yeah, the pillars are blocking my spells from hitting her. Yep. Okay.
You were imprisoned by your own vanity, Chevron.
All right. Well, I don't know, man. I am not feeling confident here. I move super slow. It's very hard for me to dodge anything. I think I've got to try. First thing I need to do is, I think I don't have a choice. I have to get boots with movement speed. Let's start with that. I can't be moving this slow. It's just impossible. So... could try the black market. I'm going to throw one alch at this and see what happens. Mana lightning res with no life. This has 3 prefixes, right? I barely have any gold is the problem. Might be able to buy 1 or 2 pairs. See what happens here. What do you guys think? Armor and energy shield?
Hello, hello. Yes, enter. What have you got for me?
You guys think armor and energy shield or just pure energy shield? It's crazy how bad my character feels. Something's really wrong with it. Try this.
I'd consider that.
98 life. And it does have an open prefix. We did it, boys. Crazy. Thank God. I think I'm going to spend the chaos here. Well, because I need to dodge the boss abilities. But I'll get a better pair of boots later, right? Ben's going in. What is he fighting? Should we watch it? What's he fighting? Is he actually fighting one of them right now? Alright. Let me pause the... He's still practicing? He's doing it right now? Okay. He's doing practice on standard. So is he not actually doing the... Okay, he's doing practice, okay. Let's keep going then. Well, I'm not feeling very confident here. I'm gonna go anyway, I guess. My guy feels real bad. Let's try it. I'm gonna go for it. I really hope I don't die here. My guy is just not feeling so strong right now. My damage isn't good.
Now, Exile! Now, Exile!
I'll tell you what, man. That gold bar thing, it really, really throws me off. That's the first bug I've ever encountered in PoE that really, really messes with me. That's like, I really depend on that.
Let us see if you truly understand what it means to be Nightmare. Accept the gift of immortality.
Thank God I got out of that slam. I saw it coming. God, this is hard. Just doing a slam. So if I go back down and I don't move, he's slamming right on top of me. It will not hit me as long as I click and do nothing. Okay, I'm going to click it. I'm not going to press any buttons. I cheated. I cheated. I think I touched a beam. Let's go back. I think I touched a beam. I'm not sure, but I think I touched a beam. I don't exactly know where he is. Let's just throw meteors. Okay. I think I might have touched a beam there, so I poured it out before I didn't want to find out the wrong way. I'm not sure if I touched a beam, but I think I might have. I had just touched one. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Tortured yet unbroken.
No lie. Act with care.
Ben is gonna try Exarch. Let me know the moment he's actually going. He's doing it right now. Let me walk to the portal. Let me walk to this portal right here, and then we're gonna watch it. Just let me walk to the portal up here. It's just up here, right? Okay, I'm going to the portal right now. I know where it is. It's just 2 turns, and we're gonna watch. Give me a second. God damn it. Okay, here we go. I'm at the portal. We're pulling up Ben's attempt here. Yeah, here we go. Can I walk, please? Thank you.
My return marks judgment for those of Hollow.
Okay. I can't unmute it? Hello? Oh my god, dude. Twitch, what a time for you to fuck up. What is this? Oh my god, dude. Let's open another thing. Jesus. Is he just standing in the beams? He can just tank all the balls? He's not even like taking damage. Like if you look at his energy shield, he's not even it's not even like it's going down and then he's leeching it up. It's like it doesn't even go down. He leeches 6,000 energy shield per second. Is he standing in the middle of all the Kamehamehas? If a monster sneezes at me, I die 300 times over. Meanwhile, Ben is tanking Ultra Instinct Goku and Jiren at the same time. What didn't he like about? He had the debuff. Which debuff was that? From the rune on the ground. Oh, okay. He actually took some damage there. I saw his health move a millimeter for once. I like how the voice actor for Searing Exarch adds 15 syllables to every word. It's not cleansing, it's cleansinga. Cleansinga. This is integration. Is this Minotaur a part of the normal? Like, did they change this fight at all, or is it the same fight just with the debuffs from the like with the harder buffs? Cleansing, incineration. Cleansing. Yeah, that's what I was wondering. Is like, oh shit, I forgot to pause the timer. How long did we watch that for? Maybe 10 minutes? Can you guys remind me to start the timer again in about 10 minutes? That was awesome. That was the easy one. Remind me to start the timer in about 10 minutes. Is Ben the only one who has killed an Uber boss in this gauntlet? This is like the Diablo 3 Talrasha meteor. It's like the same build. Souls, I'm Junggrown killed Uber Exarch. Is that what we just saw? I thought that's what we just saw was Uber Exarch.
What do you want?
Do I think Ben would also be good in Diablo 4? Ben got the world first hardcore Uber Lilith kill in Diablo 4. Ben killed Lilith before I did. So, yeah, I think he'd be good at Diablo 4. Yeah, they got the world first 100 in hardcore. They did. When do I leave the apartment for the house? So what I think I'm going to do is I actually think I'm going to move a day or two before POE 2. I don't know. It'll be sometime in the next month and a half or so. I have so many things that I need to align right now that so many things I need to tidy up here.
Has no place in God's land.
Yeah, it'll just be... Yeah, thank you. It'll be, you know, a massive mortgage, you know, just like anybody else. But we will enjoy it. So this has energy shield, a lot of life, and a lot of res. How good is my res? Nowhere near good enough, so maybe I should actually try to craft on this. Let's see, this is fire, and what am I missing? I'm missing cold and lightning. So let's see if we can make this a good one. It's the worst thing I've ever seen in my life. All right. So let's go like that. Okay, we did it. We are preparing for the end of Act 5 to go to Act 6. So let's prepare. Am I going to stay in Nebraska? I'm planning to stay in Nebraska. Almost all of my friends live here, so for now, let's go with the mana, but I might change my role later. I'm going to stay in Nebraska for now. I was strongly considering moving to Texas, but You're moving the family to Colorado. Did you get a new job or something, or moving back home, or what's the occasion? Why in the world would I consider Texas? Texas would be my #1 choice. Why wouldn't you want to live in Texas? The cost of living in Texas is very low. As long as you don't live in the Cat 5 hurricane zone, it's pretty safe from natural disasters. As long as you don't live on the coast. They have god tier Mexican food. The weather is super hot, so you can go swimming all the time. It's like one of my favorite activities. They have In-N-Out Burger in Texas. They have international airports if you would ever want to travel, which I don't know why anyone ever would, but if you wanted to travel, you could. It has godly barbecue. One of the best things about Texas is it isn't California. It's like California, but across the board better. Yeah, it's like, why would you ever go anywhere? It's like, guys, have you ever heard of Planet Earth? David Attenborough in 4K on Netflix takes you everywhere. You can watch popcorn and go literally everywhere. Why would you? I genuinely don't understand. You're going to go to the airport, you're going to wait in line, it's going to cost a lot of money. It's not going to be that exciting at all. You don't get a narrator. I mean, it completely sucks. I genuinely hate and don't understand traveling. Oh yeah, it's been 10 minutes. Let's start the timer. Thank you. I completely forgot about that. It's gotta have been 10 minutes. Everybody I've talked to about Texas is always talking about moving out. I can promise you, as someone who studied, like literally for my job, unless things have changed in the last few years, as someone who studied this stuff for a living, because I had a master's degree in property insurance, I can promise you way, 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 way more people are moving to Texas than are moving out of it by a colossal margin. Let me put it to you this way. About 3 years ago, I flew to Texas. To consider moving there and buy a house. So we went on a tour with like a realtor to like see what the options were. She goes, "All right, are you moving from somewhere in Texas?" And I go, "Nope." And she goes, "Okay, let me guess. Can I guess?" I go, "Yeah." She goes, "You're moving here from California." And I go, "Nope, I'm moving here from Nebraska." And she's like, "Oh my God. I have my calendar is literally full all day long of people coming here from out of state that want to move to Texas or build a house in Texas or this or that or this or that. And I'm telling you, 99% of people are from California, and they always say the same thing. Always. They always say, California is a shithole. Everything is way too expensive, and it has the world's worst political ideologies and structures of anywhere in the universe. So she said, you're the first person I've ever met that's moving here from Nebraska. I'm like, well, I actually like Nebraska. I agree with you. California is a shithole, and I would... California is where I would like to live the least of anywhere, like, in the world. You wouldn't catch me dead in California. I would rather live anywhere than California. And I've been there. I've been to Anaheim, I've been to LA, I've been to San Diego. San Diego is the nicest of the three, in my opinion.
I vowed before my brothers that I would return, and so I have.
I'm going for the Frost Nova build, yeah. You want, guys, as someone who professionally studied this, it was my job to study these things. You want to know a super secret place that people absolutely love to move to that nobody ever talks about? You want to know a city that people who move there have like the highest level of happiness? Toledo, Ohio. There is no such thing as correlating happiness with Ohio. No. Boise, Idaho. People who move to Boise fucking love it. I've never been there, but we read the charts, we read the data, and people who like grow up, they have money, they want to go retire and live in a beautiful city with tons of things to do that's super clean and naturey and the best. Boise, Idaho. That's where people go. Yes, potatoes are free everywhere that you go. That's one of the... one of the most toxic human beings you've ever met comes from there, right? But we can't let small things like that warp our opinion of an entire city, right? You want to move anywhere except California? You know, I am not a person that likes division within people, right? I don't like it when people are at war with each other. I don't like it when people that are supposed to be banding together instead are fighting with each other. But if I remember correctly, a few years ago, California was voting to remove itself from the United States. That was the only moment that I've ever, I don't know, been proposed with like a division of the United States where I was actually praying that they would vote to leave. I actually think it would be better for the United States if California was just gone. I don't know, man. I really I would love this, but I can't. Well, if I could move my forelink to a different piece, maybe. I don't ever root for that kind of stuff, but that was the one time where I was like, boy, I'm not going to shed one tear if California votes to leave. Not a single tear. Not even half of a tier. If you leave. I mean, in fact, if we're being completely honest, if we're ever going to commit voter fraud, can we go there and rig it so they leave? Now might be the time. Because it's not everyone from California. It's not everybody, but the I don't know, I'm trying to think of a nice way to say this, I guess, but the politicians from California are on crack about everything. They made my professional life an absolute... My job at my insurance company, my job was to help people. My job is at an insurance company is to save you money. And California made that borderline impossible to do. Oh, wow. 1 Chrome. Are you serious? It was borderline impossible for me to save you money because of California's rules. My green screen, yeah, I need to turn on the light here. I'll turn on the light to make the green screen better. California makes me big mad, dude. Big mad. They made my professional career as an insurance guy trying to save you money fucking impossible. It was so infuriating. And you base it on that? Yes. I base it on the people that I base it on the people that run the state. I'm talking to the Department of Insurance and the political bodies that govern the state. And by God, I'm sure they tell all the California residents that the insurance companies are the bad guys and all of their laws and rules in place are helping. And it couldn't be more fiction. Every single other state, almost without exception, there's a couple of other bad ones. Washington is bad. North Carolina is bad. New York can be bad. But almost every other state, besides those ones I just named, Florida can be bad as well, will just let us save you money. But not California. And you want to know what happens in California when we can't save you money? Everyone hates us. Oh. Okay. Insurance are the bad guys. They're in the business of making money, not helping people. So I have a master's degree in insurance. I dedicated 10 years of my life. I've worked in a bunch of different departments of a Fortune 100 insurance company. I worked in processing, just changing addresses and phone numbers. I worked in IT. I worked in underwriting, which is accepting and rejecting accounts. I did claims with large losses. I was an actuary, and then I was the trainer of the actuaries, and then I finished in the product department, which again, talks to the departments of the insurance, makes the products, da-da-da-da-da. I can almost say, other than sales, I've been in almost every department of insurance in one of the biggest insurance companies in the world. Did you know that the rates for an insurance company, we have to mathematically prove our ROI actuarially, and every state's Department of Insurance has to approve our rates, which means essentially ahead of time, before we know how many disasters or accidents have happened, we have to mathematically, with a model, prove how much money we think we're going to make from our rates. And a licensed actuary from not only our insurance company, but the state DOI, depending upon the rules of the state, has to approve it before we even charge you $1. It's just, what I'm telling you is, it's actually just a myth. I'm telling you it's objectively false. That, like, it doesn't always play out that way, but then we have to adjust for that. And again, the DOI has to approve it, depending upon the rules of the state. Every state is a little bit different. So the whole thing about we charge a bunch of money and just make a shitload of money off of you guys and just gut you, I'm informing you it's false. It's not true. I don't work there anymore. I'm not sponsored by them. I don't have to tell you that. But I'm telling you, you've been brainwashed. You're brainwashed. It's not true. It just isn't. A lot of times when there's devastating, did you know, like, for example, in the entire personal lines business for Nationwide Insurance, when I worked there many of the years, we like would estimate, like, let's say a 5% total ROI. We never hit it. We never made the money. Never. You want to know what's the only reason why we were even afloat? Because the life insurance was making so much money. Now, life insurance is different. Life insurance can make an absolute fortune. But property and casualty insurance, we were like either negative or above or below ROI every single year. That's the reality. I'm telling you how it is. I'm not guessing. A lot of people just say random stuff without actually knowing. I'm telling you. I worked in all the departments. I've seen how it works from every different angle. Yeah, medical insurance is different. I'm not talking about medical. I'm not talking about life. I'm talking about property and casualty insurance. I'm talking about if your home burns down. I'm talking about if you're in an auto accident. That's what I'm talking about. As a coverage analysis litigator, I completely agree. Insurers are seeking to find fair coverage on claims, not the opposite. It's actually, guys, you can file if you ever have an insurance claim and you have been treated unfairly, you can file a complaint with the Department of Insurance. You want to know what happens 99% of the time when a customer files that complaint? The complainer wins. Even if we can prove contractually in every different way that no, we didn't pay their claim, or we didn't pay the amount of the claim that they're asking for, and we can prove without a shadow of a doubt that we are in the right here, we still lose almost every fucking time. So you want to know what happens when we get a DOI complaint? If it's not that much money, we just pay it. We just pay it instantly because it's just not worth it, because we won't win even if we win. We won't. I sat next to her name was Michelle. She was a fucking god of insurance. She worked there for 40 years, her whole life. She was a trainer for the underwriters. She was a god. She knew everything. I sat right next to her as she handled the DOI complaints that we had. And she would show some of them to me. She was like training me to, handle them potentially one day. It's just like, oh, this one, yep, we lost. This one, yep, we lost. See this one? Whatever. The insured burned down their own house. We can prove it. They threw a cigarette on their carpet. They burned down their own house. Da 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 da. It's not that expensive of a house. It's only 120K, but it's still it flags for a large loss. We did an inspection. We determined it was their fault. We're not going to pay the claim. They filed a complaint with the DOI. They said, hey, my house burned down. I have insurance. They didn't give me a new house. Well, you burned down your house. We can prove it. The fire marshal has the report that you burned down your own house. We're not contractually liable to give you a new house if you burn down your own house. We lose. We pay it anyway. That's the way it goes. Every fucking time. So, anyway, we don't need to talk about insurance. And you guys didn't come to my Twitch channel to learn about insurance, but I'm telling you how it actually goes. I spent a decade of my life working in this. I'm a vice president of an insurance brokerage here. Rax is right, although the state approved rates was meant to be a form of consumer protection. It's now basically anti-consumer because it shackles the insureds into paying extreme rates despite no risk and no loss history. Yeah, every state has a little bit of different, every state has a little bit of different rules on it, and is Ben doing another Uber, by the way? Let me know and I'll switch when we watch it. So, you would think, if I told you something logically, wipe your brain of everything that you know, wipe your brain of everything that I have told you. Just think about it. Okay, let me know when he does the real thing, and I will watch it. If I asked you, hey, everybody out there, your state is thinking about implementing a new rule, and it's to protect you. And the rule is, when an insurance company makes their rates, they have to divulge how much money they're going to make. They have to prove it mathematically. We will have our mathematicians check this, and they cannot do anything without our approval to make sure that you're being treated fairly. Would you like us to implement the rule? Almost everyone would vote for it, and so it is so, right? It's not the craziest thought to say that that would help you, right? It makes sense. That sounds pretty good to me. But here's the problem, though. You want to know in a free market what's the best way for you to get the best deal on something? Competition. When there's 20 people, when there's 20 farmers at a farmer's market selling apples, if they're all selling high quality apples, well, whoever offers you the best deal is just going to get the most money. I don't need to make a rule on selling apples. I don't need any rules in place. The market will regulate itself, as the economists say. We are looking for ways to change our rating plan in a lot of times to reward the good drivers and punish the bad drivers, which is insurance is just essentially subsidizing risk, which is honestly exactly how it should work. But when they make rules on how we can make the rates, it actually usually hurts you. It doesn't help you. You know how many insurance companies there are? There's a million of them. There's Geico, there's Nationwide, there's Auto Owners, there's Allstate, there's a million more. There's a million of them. Ben's going in. Okay. Okay. Let's watch. You don't need these rules because there's so many insurance companies. You don't need them. Coder Pause, Dodo, PJTR, David, Zephy, Ashavon, Toxic. My timer is running. Thank you. I don't know. I wonder. Ben's character is so powerful. I'm wondering, like, which of these mechanics can kill him? Is it the explodey balls? The degen stacks? Where does the degen come from? Where do you get the stacks from? Just straight up, you are nothing. All right, that's it. I'm ordering a pizza. Give me 1 second. Did he win? Did he win? Fuck yeah, dude. He he was very close. Hell yeah. Dude, Ben's a god. Let me know if he goes again, guys. Start the timer again. Ben is a god. Yeah, it must be way harder than it looks because it looks like his character is just the he does a very nice job with the balls, with the like the flame dashing and going to each ball and activating it. He does a very clean job of that. You just died in Act 10? What happened? Yo, you even killed the Act 9 boss? Oh no, dude. That is not good, my friend. Valenta killed you. You had 3,500 life and 1,000 energy shield. Yeah, I've heard Valenta is like super dangerous. Super dangerous. I'm sorry that you died, man. It's a very nice flat damage there, but I don't see an amethyst ring there. Yeah, I've heard Valenta is crazy. What level were you, by the way? Let's get the music going again. Coder Pause T2 for 62. Man, this guy's a god. Thank you, Coder. We need to be on the lookout for amethyst rings here. Those are the two easiest of the Ubers. I just realized something. I think that's the first legendary that I found the entire run. And the other runs, I found a lot of them. 98 life on these gloves. But no resistances. And I need these resistances. Yeah.
Yeah, freedom comes.
Bro. I think I figured out why I've been doing so little damage. I must have right-clicked Firestorm. I must have right-clicked Firestorm. Because my Firestorm is not leveling up. My Firestorm is supposed to be level 11 when I fight this boss. My Firestorm's only level 9. Oh my god, dude. I must have right-clicked it at some point. That would make more sense. God, I knew something was wrong, man. I just made this character like 5 times in a row. It just does not feel the same. Something is wrong. Yeah, Ben's frying. Is Ben now afraid of the other Uber bosses? That's the whole point of the gauntlet, though, right? Is to put the fear of God in you. Love these scrolls. The Firestorm build really pops off when you level Firestorm. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try to level Firestorm, guys. Let's see how that goes. Good night, Guardian. I'll get you that copy of the expansion, by the way. I'll get you added and get you those credits so you can play. GG's, man. Am I not testing VOH? Oh, I'm testing it. I can't test it on stream though. I decided to roll a minion build in SSF. That's how I play anyways, but I also wanted a fresh town, loving it. Waiting for D4 to drop. Hell yeah, man. D4 soon. And POE is very fun in the meantime. These two are way better than mine. So I need to get rid of both of my health flasks. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Immunity to poison. Nah. Sure, removes curses. Why not? No. I need a bleedy flask and I need a freeze flask. Okay, I can't use my pretty much out of Augs. I have burning, freeze, not curses. There we go. Bleedy and freezy. There we go. That's what I wanted. You're speed running the season. Nice. That's why I am always rooting for all of the ARPG companies to just always do well, because if we have just fun games to play all the time, then, you know, we have fun stuff to do while we wait for the next fun thing. I'm just really, I don't know, man. I really don't understand all the hatred that some people hate PoE for like nothing, and some people hate Diablo for nothing. Sometimes it's not for nothing. Like, sometimes they have good reasons, but sometimes they really don't. I guess not. Some people have good reasons. There certainly ain't everybody. The hate is out of love. Sometimes. Sometimes it is not based on love. What's the best meat at Chipotle for the burrito bowl? Normally I would say barbacoa, but they have a brand new meat that's limited time right now. Brisket. I would say the brisket is the best. I'd say brisket is big good. Is he about to do the real Uber Cirrus, or is he practicing? What do you guys think is the hardest Uber boss? It's either Uber Maven or Act 4 Malachi. You didn't like the Maven beams on the Act 4 guy? Act 4 Malachi, that's a Keck W. Oh my god, a 22 Chaos Amethyst ring? Oh my god, guys. Oh my god, oh my god. Dude, I checked the vendors for this 1,000 times and never found it. Here we go, ready? Let me see. All right, we're just YOLOing this. Ready? No. Got to chaos it. Nope. Nope. Perfect. I'll take it. Lit. Oh my god, yes. Yep, when he does it, we'll switch for sure. Cast speed, int, spell damage, lightning damage, mana. Dude, isn't this thing godly? Lightning damage, spell damage, cast speed, int, mana? Isn't this like... Wasn't this wand literally like made for me? 1065. I guess this has higher spell damage, 30% elemental damage. The 39% lightning damage, it's not really valuing that very high. It's not valuing the lightning damage here. But I think as I continue to level up and gain mana, this 39% lightning damage is going to gain a lot of power, isn't it? And this has mana on it too. Firestorm isn't lightning. Archmage is lightning. Archmage is lightning. I think this wand is better. It's not better right this moment, but I think this wand will be better in a few levels. I could be wrong, but I'm thinking it will be. $99 life, 15 life. Do I have a suffix? I don't have a suffix, but I could maybe put mana on it. If I put this on, what are my resistances looking like? Very, very, very bad. Ben is going in, okay. Okay. Ben is going in. Let's mute the music and let's watch. One sec. Yay, the pizza's here. I'm so happy. All right. It's just a normal pepperoni pizza. Timer's still running. Jesus, I'm so bad at that. My bad. Is this the guy he asked not to have? This boss is almost as cool as D4 bosses. Yeah, I mean, Uber Cirrus is cool, but guy is Tomb Lord though. Has it been longer? It has been longer than 50 seconds. You can't hear it, Super? You guys can't hear Ben? You guys can't hear Ben? Oh. Oh. Now can you hear it? Oh. My bad. My stupid thing had...
Oh, Baron.
I'm sorry,
Come on.
guys. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. The only thing Ben is a man of few words. He hasn't been saying much.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
So it's not like we missed too much, but... Oh, you thought I was playing? No, 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 no. I've never even tried this boss. This is the first time I've ever even seen it.
I can't kill this guy. This is what I mean, like, can I even get back? There's so many storms now. There's so many fucking storms. What have I done?
This is a Quinn arena.
He should be here soon. On the right now.
Obliteration! Creation itself!
Why do you insist on continuing to exist?
Why do you insist on continuing to exist? What a line.
Bro, Cyrus, get out of the fucking storm, man. Oh, did I leave? Sorry, I didn't leave.
You are nothing. I'm better. This city is nothing. Creation itself. Creation glorious.
I fucked up my arena floor over here as well. Oh well, can't see anything.
Fury of the god be utterly annihilated. You're in my sight. I'm better.
All four, pray. All four.
Easy prey!
Zacky. Are all four gonna spawn?
Resist. Skin you alive! Be utterly annihilated! Easy prey! I'm first over here! I'm the only hunter. I'll always fight! Charge! Be utterly annihilated! Why resist?
I've been in there for 18 minutes already. My god.
Glorious flames!
Look at the ground. There's just no ground left. I can't see Digins at all in this fight. It's gonna suck. I'm gonna fight him pretty far to the left near the stairs. Because there's like the north part over there isn't that bad, but the entire right side is fucked. Oh, dude, this one right here is tragic. Every T17 boss.
Rain of star! Obliteration! Creation itself!
We're gonna proc him when he's like right up there.
Fury of the cosmos! Obliteration! Creation itself! Fury of the cosmos! You are nothing! Creation itself! Rain of star! Glorious flames! Pointless!
Right here. So the edge of the arena is just touching the stairs, but not too far.
I am.
Point I have seen beyond everlasting fire. Fury of the cosmos.
Feel the thrill of
The void. The fury of the cosmos. Be utterly annihilated. Beyond, there is only horror. Everlasting fire. Fury of the cosmos. Is an illusion. Die. Why is he silent?
I should have ignited me for this.
Why resist? Everlasting fire. Creation is an illusion. Die. Be silent. I have seen beyond everlasting fire. You are nothing.
feel the thrill of
The void. Die. Creation itself. Be silent.
I mean, that even sucks.
Rain of star. Die. This is doomed. Everlasting fire. Why resist?
you will long for
Non-existence. Die. Be at peace.
Bonk.
Wow.
23-minute fight because of the phase 1 stuff. Yeah, I think fighting Baron inside of, or trying to kill Cyrus phase 1 with Baron there, I think would have been a really bad idea. I definitely should have had Ignite Immune though instead of this.
Ben's a god. He's just cleaning house, boys. All right, guys. I'm gonna go eat pizza and hang out with Sarah. I'll probably watch Zizrin's cast of it. I don't want to bother Ben. Let's raid Zizrin, guys, and tomorrow we'll do more Diablo 4 and the Gauntlet. All right. That guy's a god. Very fun to watch. Very cool. Thanks for being here, guys. Sorry for not having the volume on. That was super potato on my part. I apologize. Let's go hang out with Zizrin and watch Ben kill all these bosses. Good evening. Hi, Ghost Runner. I'll see you tomorrow, buddy. I hope you've been well. Good night, man.